Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It's MLB opening day. We got the Reds and we got the Atlanta Braves. It's going to be a beer and gummy live stream. This might end up going for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, maybe even as long as 6 hours like last night. So go grab your beer, go grab your gummies, your snacks, pizza, burgers, dogs, popcorn. We're going to talk NFL. We're going to watch this game on ESPN Plus, I think it's actually ESPN2. We'll talk NFL. We'll talk wrestling. We'll talk a little MLB. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And hey, it's opening day. It should be a fucking holiday for everyone. We got the Cincinnati Reds and the Atlanta Braves, baby. Let's get it. Michael is in the building. What to do? How are you? And like I said, I know we'll get a few people in here. This is one of those things where I definitely, I could definitely do like a live pitch by pitch or live play by play. But I'd rather just eat gummies and drink beer, honestly. I want to be able to hang out. Streams have been great. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I got my pineapple fucking beer right here, my mango. I got my Modelo Chelada Pina Picante. All right, and I got some gummies here, a big old pack of acai berry, as well as a black cherry. I'm ready to go, baby. Let's go. All right, just got to get the fan adjusted because I know how hot it's going to get in here. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. And again, when you end up having baseball matchups, they're long. It's a long time. Last night, I was only planning on streaming for, maybe a couple hours. It turned into 6. So when you drink and you do gummies, sometimes the streams end up being a little bit longer than anticipated. But we're going to have a lot of this. All right. There's going to be a lot of beers. There'll be some of this. All right. I got 2 packs. I got 20 gummies. Now, I don't want to fucking pass out on the motherfucking stream. All right. Don't want to pass out drinking too much beer. Don't want to pass out taking too many gummies. All right. Because it's Monday. I'm ready. I'm here, baby. Let's go. Gangsters. What up, guys? Let's go, baby. This is MLB opening day. Cincinnati Reds, Atlanta Braves. Let's fucking get it, baby. Look at that. Woo, baby. Let's get it. I'm excited, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Should probably start cracking everything open. But I hope everyone had a fantastic day. I ended up watching the Cubs early on against the Milwaukee Brewers. When it's MLB opening day, it should literally be like a fucking holiday. No one's paying attention to anything. If you're a fan of sports, even if you don't really love baseball, it's interesting. It's the start of a season. And anytime there's a start of a season for NFL, college football, NBA, college hoops, MLB, whatever it is, it's exciting. It's just getting things kicked off. We're going to have baseball now from April until October. So obviously we know college basketball is done. College football is done. NFL is done. So we pretty much just have wrestling, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, Impact. Already got wrestling. You got NBA, which is kind of trash. All right. We got MLB. And then obviously we'll have a little bit, of hockey and soccer and NASCAR, kind of some of those side sports as well. But my dad's been a big Dodger fan since the 50s. Obviously I try to, I'm a Ken Griffey Jr. guy. Mariners normally fucking suck and they blow. But, this is a time where we might actually finish second in the division to the Astros. There's a lot of hope and a lot of talk. Julio Rodriguez, obviously is going to be the future of the team. And we're definitely excited to see where possibly it could go with Julio. We don't really know how good, the team is going to be moving forward, but I saw Bobby Witt Jr., the number 1 prospect on the Royals, get a game-winning RBI. He's fucking money. And he ended up winning the game for his team. I believe it was 3-1. He's a number 1 prospect, obviously, in baseball. Julio Rodriguez is the number 3 prospect on the Mariners. So Royals, Mariners, and I'm going to go see both in a couple weeks with my boy Jay Graves. So I'm really excited to go scout the number 1 player in baseball. And he already has a game-winning hit, obviously game-winning RBI. I think he popped out on his first at-bat that I saw that he had like a live look in. And let's take a quick look at some of the scores here today. But we're ready, baby. Beers, gummies, we're ready to go, baby. Let's go. Donos. We know that, the donos game has always been good. I mean, normally right now we're usually sitting somewhere between 250 and 600, but we've gone all as high as 1,320. So you just never know what goats are going to be in the room. Showing love to your boy. And I've been streaming. I try to stream almost every day. You know what I mean? And most people, when they stream like an hour, maybe a couple hours if there's like a game. But I've been doing like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. Your boy's grinding. All right, so we got the Mets and the Nationals are delayed. Final score, Cubs 5, Brewers 4. I watched that entire matchup this morning or early afternoon, which was lit. Royals 3, Guardians 1. Stupid fucking name. Should still be the Cleveland Indians. The Cleveland Guardians is fucking pitiful, okay? Cardinals 9, Albert Pujols coming back home to the Cardinals in St. Louis. All right, 9-0 over the Pirates. Are we surprised? No, we're not. Red Sox and Yankees were supposed to be the first game this morning. I think like on ESPN, but it was postponed with weather. Mariners and Twins were supposed to be on today. Weather. And then obviously we have this matchup. We got Reds Braves now on ESPN2. So if you want to turn it on and watch it with me, but anything, it can be discussed. This isn't just a baseball specific stream. We'll talk NFL. We'll talk wrestling, we'll talk MLB, we'll talk a little bit of everything, but we got the Reds and the Braves, we got the Astros and the Angels coming up here in about an hour and a half, and then we got the Padres and the Diamondbacks. So I probably will pull over to my link and I'll end up watching the Astros and Angels at the same time as this Braves matchup. Max Fried at the plate, and obviously if you're a fan of baseball, you want to see the starting pitchers, usually the best guys. Tomorrow I'll get to see Walker Buehler, excited about that. And we obviously know that the Mariners lineup has gotten drastically better. I mean, we got a lot of guys. Kyle Lewis, you got Kelenic. Now you got Julio Rodriguez. I mean, they have been really upping the ante. And it's kind of nice that I think that the Mariners actually will be somewhat responsible of maybe making the playoffs. We got Robbie Ray, from the Blue Jays, 13-7 record last season, 2.84 ERA with a whip of 1.04, 248 strikeouts. So things should be good. Things should be good. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Just taking a look at the lineup. Obviously, Joey Votto is the man. He's always been the man for the Cincinnati Reds. We'll see. And I got Mike Moustakas. Okay, I see you. I think he's batting, 7th at the DH? And I definitely want to see what the Braves are going to bring post Freddie Freeman going to the Dodgers. Best fans on planet Earth, you guys. I changed the format. Obviously, you see the ticker is a different color. We got different pictures, different logos. Everything is bigger here. Let's go, baby. NC Jolly, Mets 22 World Series champs. Ooh, bold statement, baby. Let's go. Blood says, I hate baseball, but love the stream. Well, it's just something that's on. So I'm always going to try to theme it, whatever's going on with the background. But, you don't have to be watching, baseball with us. You can always just be in the stream. And a lot of people just come just to hang out in the stream in general. So it's all good. Let's go. Cardinals, baby. Let's go. Alex, he says gummies are edibles. Marcos Pineda, what to do? Nice picture, you handsome devil. Look at you. Hello, everyone. Looks good this way, right? Ticker, got the background. Your boy is grinding. Your boy's hustling. Today will probably be a 4 to 6 hour stream. You're looking good, my brother. Hey, so I'm still at work. Boo. All right, well, but you can still watch and hang out with your boy. Carlos Romero, Bucks predictions for 2022. We are going to win the NFC South. We are going to go 12-5, and we are going to hit the playoffs, obviously with all cylinders running. It should be either us or the Rams at the end of the day, and I got to hope that it's going to be Buccaneers Broncos, Buccaneers Bills, with the Buccaneers winning the Super Bowl. And I never say that. Most of the time, I'm just like, all right, I hope we make the playoffs. I hope we're respectable. But we did win the Super Bowl with Brady 2 years ago. Obviously, we were the healthiest team then. The Rams were last year. And, I mean, obviously right now, if you look at the NFC, it's the Rams 1, Buccaneers 2, probably the Packers after the draft when they get some guys. Then it'll be the Niners. Those will be the 4 best teams there with sleeper Saints and Vikings, okay? And then on the AFC side, I mean, I got, Broncos, Bills, Chiefs, Bengals. Those should be the top dogs, but I wouldn't sleep on the Chargers. I wouldn't sleep on the Raiders or the Ravens as well. And then you got the Colts and the Titans. I mean, there's like 8 or 9 teams in the AFC, about 4 in the NFC, but it's going to be fucking wild. But I mean, if you're a guy like me, we know that the Tom Brady window might be not that long. So I got to think that, we're trying to go for the chip. We're trying to go for the Lombardi. We're not fucking around now. We want to go Buccaneers Bills. we'll take this matchup, or we want to do maybe Buccaneers, Broncos, whatever it is. We're ready. We're here for it. And we don't care. Hey, if it's going to be Russell Wilson, fuck it. Let's get it. You know what I mean? But we want to make sure that at the end of the day that we are number one. And normally, I'm not the type of guy to be like, hey, I think that we're going to go, to the Super Bowl or win. But I mean, after going to the Super Bowl 2 years ago, I think any Buck fan right now is thinking that, we tried it with number one goal, try to win the division. Then we got to try to get to the NFC Championship game. And if we can get there, we can go all the way. So it's just a matter of, I think the AFC is good, but the NFC, even though our teams aren't as good as a conference, I think the Rams and the Bucks are arguably the two best teams in football. I think that, they're right up there with the Bills and, the Chiefs and the Bengals and all the other teams up there. But I just think that as far as depth, coaching, players, once we get Sue and Gronk in the building, I think there's going to be a really good chance for the Rams and the Buccaneers to win the Super Bowl next year, because both of our teams are money. Let's go, baby. Obviously, if we end up not winning, the NFC South and the Saints do, it's only going to be by like a game. And much love and respect to the Saints. So if we win, let's say the Saints win 11 and we win 10, or they win 12 and we win 11, it's just about getting to the dance. Nice little chopper right there, Max Fried. See you later. Take all the gummies, Jared says. Well, if I take all 10, you're only supposed to take like 1 or 2. If you take 10, I probably would pass out on the stream, and I got to make sure I get donos, and I'm grinding it out. So I don't want to be sleeping. I got beers to drink and gummies to take, baby. Let's go. I know, it's crazy. My dad is super excited about it. I'm definitely fucking excited for the opportunity, but it's all about pitching at the end of the day. Birdman951, what up, dude? What are you doing? What's good? I know you've been grinding it out, doing your thing. I'm not sure if you're at home right now or you're at work, but if you want to hop on the stream with me at some point tonight, I will be streaming probably for 4 to 6 hours. So if you want to talk a little bit of Eagles, Jalen Hurts, the draft, what you think about the team this year and beyond. They obviously trade with the Saints. If you want to hop on, Birdman, let me know. Just send me a message either here in the chat, and then I can drop the link. And if you want to hop on sometime between now and 4 to 6 hours from now, I will be online from now until probably 10 or 11 p.m. So your boy's going to be grinding. Yes, they did. 9-0. Yes, they did. Let's get to 100 in donos, baby. Shep in the building. What's good, Ryan? How you doing, my guy? I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I tried to find a nice background pick that was to my standards, something that looks good. And as your boy, is setting things up, I was like, oh, baby, look at that. Look at that. I mean, let's take the comment down so you can actually see it. Shep. Beautiful, beautiful photo. So I'm like, yes, this is the one that I'm doing. Obviously, we're going to be doing beers. All right. We're going to be doing those. We're going to be doing gummies. Damn right. All right. Appreciate you guys. And at some point, we'll see who the MVP of the stream is. Tommy gets wingy, baby. Let's go. All right. I need to make sure I keep the scoreboard on the ticker below updated, but I hope everyone is having a fantastic motherfucking day. Let's go. That was a great strikeout. It was. Brandon Cooks re-signed with the Texans. Yeah, poor Brandon. You know what I mean? He's played at Oregon State here in my hometown state in Oregon. Guy's just concussion prone, and maybe that's why he decided to re-sign with the Texans, because he doesn't even know who he is or what team he's playing for. Let me go here. I definitely would not want to play there, but when money's involved, you got to play at some point. All right, bottom of the first. Got to update it. Your boy will be working. All right, bye-bye. But yeah, I feel sorry for him, man. But I mean, but Davis Mills wasn't that bad. I mean, Davis Mills is one of those guys that we're talking about Justin Fields and Trey Lance, and we're talking about Mac Jones, and Trevor Lawrence, and obviously, all the main quarterbacks that are out there, Zach Wilson. No one talks about Davis Mills, but statistically, he actually had a pretty fucking good season for the Texans that had nothing. So shout out to Davis Mills. They might be keeping him and kind of building around him, believe it or not. I did see that with Instagram. He took everything down. He wants money. He wants to get paid. I did see that. I follow a lot of the Niner players, and I'm on Twitter all the time. I did see that he did unfollow and took down his Niner profile pic and deleted all the Niner posts on the Instagram. I saw that. And a lot of times that's kind of just like trolling, or it doesn't mean anything. But as of late, in the last like 2 years, when someone does that, it usually is pretty serious. And sometimes the guy does get traded or he does get the demands that he wants. So sometimes people are like, oh, you're overreacting. It's not anything. A lot of times it actually does mean something. And we have seen guys get traded or say, I want out after that. My boy, bang, $10. Your boy will be in Vegas for the draft. Elite Superfans. I saw your post. Congratulations. That's awesome, bro. And like I said, anytime you want to hop on with me when you have some free time, just ask. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not going to have too many people on. I have to have people that actually have a setup for YouTube, someone that is a YouTuber like myself. You're always welcome. So you just let me know whenever you want to hop on the channel. I'm streaming almost every day. So if you just want to hop on, it doesn't have to be for long. You can shout out your brand. I can help you try to get some subs to your channel. And like I said, we can just talk Eagles, talk Bucks, talk some NFL, no matter what's going on the TV. Love to have you on. And like I said, it's nice to be able to collab and work with people. And like I said, my goal to be help you get more subs, so that way you can move up the ladder. And we always have good conversation. We always vibe really well. Shout out to my boy Birdman951. You are always welcome on my channel anytime to shoot me a text, on Twitter or here in the direct messages, anytime that you have free time, and you're welcome. I would like to kind of pick your brain with the Eagles, because I know you're not really a big Jalen Hurts guy, but we have a lot to talk about with the upcoming draft, who you're looking at, who you would like to be on your team, and what you think about the Saints and the Eagles, and if anyone got fleeced or not. We'll be able to talk about that. My boy, Birdman951, getting the donos started. A lot of times we start off a little slow, but like I said, the last 3 nights we've hit 400, 515, and 252. So, we always maybe start off at a certain point, but the goats, they end up coming in. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Nate the Great. Hey guys, what to do, man? Nice, bro. Miss you. Big Bronco fan in the building. Nate the Great, man. Like I said, I've been grinding it out. I've been doing long streams. I've been grinding it out, and hopefully we can end up having you in the building a little bit more. My boy, Nate the Great. Bang, 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 bang. Tien Jose in the building. Pat's in the building. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. My favorite fans and my favorite people to hang out with. I don't even have friends here in my hometown that I hang out with. I hang out with you guys more than I hang out with anybody else. Blood. Bucks can't get to the Super Bowl this year. And this is coming from the same person, Blood, that told me that Mike Evans isn't a top 10 receiver. You lost all credibility on any hot take that you have. So your hot take yesterday was horrible. And you did a top 10 list, and you had Jalen Waddle as your last name on there. So no offense. All right, but the Bucks can't get to the Super Bowl this year. That's false. We definitely have a strong chance as anybody. Rams definitely are at the top. Buccaneers too, and then who knows who's going to come out. I definitely like the Broncos and the Bills the most on the AFC side, but you tell me, if you're such a genius, why the Bucks can't get to the Super Bowl. Last time I checked, we got Tom Brady. All right, Gronk will be coming back soon. We'll probably sign Sue. We got a lot of different weapons all over the field. Godwin's back as well. I mean, we only ended up losing Alex Kappa on the line, so you tell me why the Bucks can't get to the Super Bowl. Let's go, brother. That's what they said every time. That's what they said against the Raiders in Super Bowl 37. The Raiders. They said the Bucks can't win. We beat their ass. They said, oh, you can't win against the Chiefs. It's not going to happen. What happened in that Super Bowl? Smoked them. All right. So anytime you want to doubt the Buccaneers, I mean, especially the one rule that you should know, Blood, is that no matter what, if Tom's on my team, the Miami Dolphins, the Niners, if Tom Brady is on your team has a shot to get to the Super Bowl and win. You should have already learned that concept already. Come on, Blood. So we had a blast. Let's go, baby. Yeah, it's all good, Nate. You know how it goes, man. With relationships, ups and downs, it's tough nowadays, man. Yeah. You're the man, brother. We appreciate you. Message from a golden eagle. Let's go, baby. The Honey Badger. Yeah, we're not getting them. And I know that there's, you guys did a virtual call with Honey. Honey would be great in Philly. I just don't know if that's where he wants to go. I'm not sure if it's about money or, popped up. Back to the wall. Warning track. And he's out. 1, 2, 3. End of the first inning. 0-0. Let me update this and I can keep going. You got to multitask like a motherfucker on here. You feel me? Of course the Buccaneers have a fucking chance, man. Come on now. Everyone knows that. You don't even have to watch sports that much to know that the Buccaneers have a shot. We're one of the best teams in the NFL, period. Like, if you don't want to put us as the best team in the NFL because you want to put the Rams or the Bills, of course, you can definitely go that route. Josh Allen is peaking with Stephon Diggs. The Rams already beat the brakes off of everyone. But remember, with no Godwin and no AB and with my best two offensive linemen, we were down 27-3. And we almost came back and won that game. We tied it 27-27 with a lot of our guys hurt. So just imagine if we had a few more minutes or if we didn't get off to such a slow start, we could have won that game. And I think we would have won the Super Bowl last year simply if AB was there. You know what I mean? We needed the offensive linemen to be there to help out with the pressure from Von Miller and Aaron Donald. But I truly feel that if we could have got past the Rams, whoever was going to win that game was going to win the whole thing. You know, no disrespect to the AFC teams, but when you have a powerhouse team that's got balance on offense and defense like the Rams and Bucks, why wouldn't you think that the Rams or the Bucks, aren't really a contender or can't win? We've won the last two Super Bowls. We have great balance, great coaching. We're ready to go. We're ready to try to prove it to everybody, baby. Let's go. STL, hey, man. I saw that 9-0. I saw that, dude. I saw Albert. I did the live look-in. I've been watching Bobby Witt Jr., obviously for the Royals fans. I'm going to go see Seattle and the Royals in Seattle just to check out Bobby Witt Jr., the number one prospect, and to get to see my guy Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod. I did see the Albert live look-in. Me and Sarah, we usually talk, every 30 minutes to an hour. We're exchanging information. I'm the Howard Stern. She's the Robin. We're trying to make sure we get a good show prepared for you guys, and that way I can have plenty of information. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Nate the Great, I missed you, brother. It's been some time. Let's go. I know. Big news with the Dangerous, huh? Make him puke Ayuk over Waddle? Ooh, I don't know about that. That's a bold statement because I think Jalen Waddle, if they just had a better quarterback, I think you would really see that. If you have Joe Burrow throwing to Jamar Chase, there's a reason why Jamar's so good because Burrow's throwing to him. Kirk Cousins, top 12 quarterback, going to Justin Jefferson. Aaron Rodgers, now to Carr, going to Devontae. Number 11 quarterback, Carr, which will be in the top 10 this year, right? Cooper Kupp, Matthew Stafford, top 10 quarterback, and then Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek. So if you notice there's a theme, if you're one of the best receivers in the game, and then you got Keenan Allen with Herbert, you got a lot of these guys. You got Brady with Evans and Godwin, and then you also got Josh Allen with Diggs. So if you pretty much have a good quarterback or elite, that's definitely going to make your stats go up. There's not really a guy that's in the top 10 that's got a shitty quarterback. And I think Waddle's got a lot of potential. And once they move on from Tua, you're going to see Tyreek and you're going to see, obviously, Waddle's stats go through the roof. That's facts. Oh, yeah. I think it's one of the best pickups, but it's like the Phillip Rivers with a little bit more upside. They're going to make the playoffs. It's going to be the Titans or the Colts or maybe both. It's going to be very, very competitive in the AFC, right? But how far can they go? I need to be able to see the tight ends and the wide receivers that they pick up. I need to see some talent there because if you don't really get the talent there, they're only going to go so far. They're only going to get the wild card and get bumped. You know what I mean? They're not going to be able to make the AFC Championship game without some pass catchers. They're going to have to get some guys. Doyle's gone. Obviously, we know T.Y. Hilton is getting older. You know what I mean? Michael Pittman Jr. is like a wide receiver 2 or 3. They need to address this. I'm very excited for the potential, but I think even Sarah knows as a Colts fan, there's going to be limitations. You're only going to be able to get so far, but once you get the wide receivers in place, it's going to be looking pretty good for a couple years until you get your Matt Ryan replacement, and the best fit for the Colts would be Desmond Ridder, but I know they're not going to go there. And like I told you guys, now everyone's starting to watch NWSF because no one was talking about Desmond Ridder a month ago. I've been talking about him as the second favorite quarterback to Malik. And now everyone's like, oh, Desmond Ridder's great. You know what I mean? Well, no shit. Like, if you just watch the tape and watch the film, I know Kenny Pickett will be up there too, but I have more confidence in Ridder. And obviously, my main three is Malik, Ridder, and then Pickett. And I think Pickett might be the most NFL ready, but all three guys are going to need help. They're going to need help to get the right system, the right coach. But I just like Desmond Ritter's swag. I like his size. He reminds me of Alex Smith. He could be a little bit better. And like I said, I don't really know a comparison for Kenny Pickett yet. Malik looks like he could be a Trey Lance or a Justin Fields. And I don't really know about Kenny Pickett long-term or Sam Howell or some of these other guys that are going to be going after. But Ritter is a guy that supposedly was going to be the 5th quarterback taken about a month and a half ago. Now they're talking that he might be the 2nd or 3rd quarterback taken. And there's a possibility that he might be the best one out of this draft. I know that sounds crazy, but we know Malik has got the arm, but he did a lot of RPOs. Auburn and then transferred to Liberty. So he's going to be kind of like a Trey Lance, Justin Fields. It's going to take time. Are you going to be RG3? Are you going to be Robert Griffin III? Are you going to be Kaepernick? Are you going to be better? So we'll see if the Panthers, take them, the Lions, the Steelers. There's going to be a lot of teams there. Kenny Pickett will be right in the mix, but Desmond Ridder is the name to look out for the quarterback. There's not one quarterback in this draft that can take over the league. And even last year's, there was all that hype, right? Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, and Trey Lance. And then how did all of them do when the season ended? All that hype. And at the end of the day, did they really do anything? Like Justin Fields had moments. Mac Jones is a man in the system, just of what they got going. There's one game he threw 3 passes. You know what I mean? They still won, but, Trey Lance really didn't get a chance to play. And Zach Wilson and fucking Trevor Lawrence are on garbage teams. So you can't really read too much into it just yet. They're going to need help, and we'll have to see. But no one is Joe Burrow in last year's draft or this year's draft, and no one is definitely Justin Herbert. Those are the cream of the crop with Josh Allen running the league after Aaron Rodgers and after Russell Wilson get older and move on. It'll be Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Justin Herbert running this league that we call the NFL. And that's big facts. Jameson Meza in the building. What it do, bro? I'm watching right now, 0-0. We got to get Max Fried to calm down here a little bit. Maybe hit into a double play right here. How are you doing, brother? $10 in donuts, baby. Let's get to 100. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, but it's a little weird that they haven't pulled the trigger. So if they haven't pulled the trigger on any guys in free agency, that tells me that they have their eyes set on a few guys and a few options, and that might be better too because it'll be cheaper on a rookie deal. Yeah, there's definitely plenty of talent that's out there. There we go. 2 down, baby. I'm excited to see Walker Bueller. Bueller. That's what I'm excited for, baby. That's what I'm excited for. Shout out to Birdman951 for capping it off and getting the donos started. I don't think we got anything on the Cash App yet. But like I said, it's one of those things. If I'm streaming for 5-6 hours, we're going to get to a good number when it's all said and done. So we'll just have to wait and see where we're going to be at. And anything is not off the board. Anything you guys want to talk about? You guys want to talk about beers? You guys want to talk about fucking gummies? You guys want to talk about football, baseball, basketball, wrestling? Gangsters, what up, guys? We can talk about motherfucking anything, all right? You ain't gonna get a stream like this anywhere else on fucking planet Earth, I'll tell you that. What a beautiful fucking stadium. We're ready to go, baby. We're ready to go. All right, I need to start fucking drinking some beer. I got a Monster here, so I don't know how many. I got the Monster. We'll sip there. Now we got the beer. Let's go. Let's go. And I got my my Griffey MLB logo t-shirt. I don't know if you guys have seen this one. This one's fire. So it's like the MLB logo, but just Griffey. Got that a gift from Swaggy P. But, ooh, nice. Nice little chopper there. Go, 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 go. Oh, damn, Reds, 1-0. Max Fried, come on now. But I got this as a gift from my boy Swaggy P. But as you guys know, what's the thing that I hate the most? Sleeves. So I wore it a few times. And then, at some point, I'm like, you know what? Every T-shirt I have, I got to cut the sleeves off. I mean, I know it's a brand new shirt, but I'm not going to be comfortable with the sleeves on it. And I'm kind of like Pat McAfee. All the clothes that I want to be able to wear are going to be like tank tops. But I prefer T-shirts that I cut. That way that the shoulders, the length is a little bit longer, because when you get like a tank top, it's only like this much. I want a little bit more coverage on the shoulders, so it looks a little bit better, a little bit more swag. You know what I mean? But I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. Shirt feels good now. You know what I mean? I don't got any fucking restrictions on my arms. I'm ready to eat some gummies. I got 2 boxes. I got 20. All right. We got the acai berry and I got the black cherry. You're only supposed to eat like 1 or 2. But depending on how many donuts I get today, maybe we'll start chopping into the box and we'll see if I fall asleep on the stream tonight. I mean, I'm going 5-6 hours, but I got monsters. I got a shitload of beer in the fridge. I got like 10 of these fucking tall boys. So we're good to go. Your boy's going to be hustling and grinding. I would assume for a minimum of 4 hours, but it's probably going to be somewhere closer to 5 or 6 tonight. So buckle in and just hang out. If you guys have any questions, any topics that you want to talk about, I can pull up the photos as we go to make it more interactive for y'all. And then as we get donos coming in, obviously at that point, I can end up doing, different types of kind of, hey, I appreciate you. Let me pull up some photos for you. So let's take a look if there's anything going on here news-wise. And I don't know how much news there really is. Brandon Cooks, 2-year contract extension. So obviously that concussion is messing with his head. All right, let me update the score here. Reds 1, Braves 0. 1 sec here.
Baseball is back. And T-Mobile and Sprint customers get a free MLB TV subscription all season long. Only for what? All the MLB action this season, you switch to the network with more 5G bars and more places. Only T-Mobile keeps you in the game.
All right, there we go. Going to the bottom of the second, 1-0. So got the ticker there. Everything's adjusted. Gummies, beer, your boy. What's better than that, right? What the fuck is better than that? Nothing. My boy Jameson May's in the building. What to do? A Pizzle, 90. Let's go Braves. You're going back to back, baby. A Pizzle in the building. How are you, brother? See if I can find a good Max Fried.
Find new ease, find new roads. Chevrolet.
Barbie really wants this dream house, and Barbie found out about it from Rocket Homes. She did? Well, it's a super competitive market. Everyone wants to buy the dream house.
Oh shit! I found a nice one. Throwback uni too. The Hank Aaron unis. These are sick. Let's see here. NBC Edge Fantasy. NBCS, Edge Fantasy. There you are. There you are, Max. Hey, let's go, dude. Fucking A, dude. I like those. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Braves. We're going back to back, baby. Let's get it. I think most people, chopped it up as somewhere between like a 7 and 9 for most people. Some good matches, some bad matches, some endings that we wanted to be a little bit better. Nate's like, what was your favorite match? Sarah's like, Nate, Bianca, and Becky, Seth, and Cody, baby.
What do you like about the 2022 edition of the Reds? Well, we do have some changes, but
I know. It's going to be tough to go back, though. But if any team can, obviously, the Braves and Dodgers are going to be battling it out in the playoffs. You would have to assume at some point or another. 1-0, bottom of the second. Let's go, baby. And as we go up here, when we end up having big plays, I'll pull up photos, from different teams, different players. So, we end up getting a double play. We end up getting a home run. We end up getting some suicide squeeze, whatever it is, some big plays. I'll try to chop it up and throw up as many, unique photos as I can as we go along the way. Absolutely. My boys, me and my dad, we ready, baby. We ready for the MLB season tomorrow. Seattle, Ray, Dodgers, Walker Buehler. We are ready, baby. Oh, we ready. Just like me, my dad, and Griffey, baby. Albies, go, 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 go. Oh, how did he get out? No way. No way. Albies. My goodness. He was running hard, too, right here. This little chopper. Look at how hard he's running. India right here. Little dive. Nice stop. Gets up very quickly. Nice flick of the wrist. Oh, God, that was close. Ah, he got him. He did get him. Just fucking barely, though. I like Albies. But obviously, Acuna. They were trying to make it like him as a rookie. Him and Freeman didn't get along. Told him to take off the eye black and not wear the shades and the hat down. And you got these reporters. They're trying to blow it out of proportion. But it did sound there was a little bit of friction between, Acuna and Freddie Freeman. But, I mean, bottom line, if you end up winning games and you end up winning a World Series, I mean, that's really what it's about. But no love lost. Obviously, we got Freddie on the Dodgers now. And, my dad's been a fan since the 50s. So, I mean, he's been repping hard for a long time. And it looks like maybe even my Mariners, might actually be not like embarrassing. It's like the Blazers are horrible normally all the time, unless Dame is healthy. And then we got rid of CJ. Then the Mariners are trash usually. But this year we have a lot of hope. Julio Rodriguez, Kelenic, Kyle Lewis. You got Ray. I mean, we got actually a pretty good squad this year for the very first time in like 10 years. This is like, wow, this is like, we might actually be able to make the playoffs. Are the Mariners going to be able to win the World Series? Fuck no. All right. But it's just exciting to be relevant. And I'm going to be going up to Seattle like I do every year to watch the opponents come in and to be able to try to get a foul ball like I always do. So I love doing that. Love doing the nacho hats. I love doing the $20 beers. Not really, not the $20, but I just love going up to Seattle. It's a beautiful place up there, like a high-end Portland with less bums. It's fucking nice. But I live in the burbs, so I don't live in downtown Portland. Thank God. I would definitely not live there ever. But my dad's Dodgers are primed to try to be able to get back. And, shout out to the Braves. I mean, I wouldn't have wanted anyone else. I mean, if it ended up being between like the Braves and the Padres, let the Braves have it. I mean, they've gone through a lot of ups and downs. I mean, I used to watch it with Steve Avery and Tom Glavine, Greg Maddux. They've gone through the ups with the Ron Gant, the Sid Bream. It's nice for, if you're an old school fan, the Bobby Cox and way back with all those World Series opportunities, even with Dion, prime time. And Mark Lemke. I mean, I got the knowledge, man. I've been watching baseball and sports since '85, and they had some amazing teams back in the day. But it was awesome to be able to see Freddie and the rest of the squad. Even though my dad's Dodgers couldn't do it, I wouldn't have wanted any other team to be able to win, and they definitely deserved it. And a big part of it was Jock Peterson. Jock Peterson was a big part. Jocktober was a big part of that team. That's facts. Holly Hundo in the building. What to do? Yeah, I'll be in here for probably 5 to 6 hours. So if you want to come in a little bit later, I'm just hanging out, just being able to grind it out, drink beer, do some gummies. So if you can come back later, that'll be great. Not going to lie, I'm going to miss Freddie, but Olsen's of course. I mean, if you're going to end up giving him a big long-term deal, it was either going to be one or the other. And they already accomplished everything that they had from Freddie. So, and you knew that the Dodgers were interested because obviously Freddie is one of the best players in baseball. But Olsen isn't that bad. And I think, the drop-off on the talent, I mean, it's a little bit of a difference, a little different style of player. But I think Olsen will be very good for the Braves. Back. And he's out. Died right there at the warning track. All right, we're going to the top of the third. Reds up 1-0 on the Braves.
Meet Renee, bank manager and mom of the year. But when she gets on a bike, she becomes
And the score will always be updated down below, and I'll be popping up pictures and hanging out. Gonna definitely be able to drink a little bit more, baby. Russell Wilson is nice. I'll have to catch that for sure. Yeah, I hope you're still not working in 5 to 6 hours too. Hey, the life of a streamer, you know what I mean? You got to keep grinding it out. Hopefully things get finished up for you. All right, so let's start drinking some fucking beer in this bitch, huh? Yeah, the girlfriend's still sick. Daughter's still sick. So obviously, your boy's quarantining. Took Paisley out for a walk. Just been doing a lot of research and reading. Watched that Cubs game against the Brewers in entirety. Loved it. Just excitement. It's just like, like that guy that ended up getting that first home run ball on that famous, clip. Just that excitement of opening day. It's just great. You know what I mean? Even if you're not really into baseball, but when a sport starts, it's just exciting. You know what I mean? To be able to know that the season's going to pop off now. And then if you're just bored and you're looking for something to watch and you don't really want to watch the NBA, then at least we have something. And don't we have, is the Celtics are on? I believe the Celtics are on too, right? Because I know Shep was talking about that. I know his favorite team is the Celtics for NBA. So do I need to pull up the link for that as well? I can also watch that if it's worth watching. Bucks 69, Celtics 59. Ooh, okay. It's halftime. Let me pull that up so I can watch that also. Let's multitask, okay? Let's multitask.
Acuna gets hurt, and they had a whole bunch of outfielders, all of whom produce at different times. And here come the Braves. August 6th, they go above 500 for the first time. And that last leg kick from Mr. Shakis and the Braves, 44-28 in the second half. It's also fade, and they are world champs for the first time since 1995. The man that was willing to take those chances once Ronald Acuna got hurt is joining us now, the architect. Alex Anthopoulos.
Just got to be able to find where my thing is at so I can pull it up.
You just focus on the end result.
You focus on the end result, but it was so fast, right? Win the World Series, I had COVID at home, parade a few days later, then GM meetings like 2 days after that. It's off season, and there's a potential for the lockout at the beginning of December. But I gotta tell you,
all right, sign me in, motherfucker.
Training, obviously, even weird. I was talking to Smith, manager before the game. You feel like you're in mode yet, managing mode, and it just felt off. And I gotta tell you, when finally the crowd getting out and seeing all the videos and the hype up videos and the video that they did, Adam Zimmerman and his group who works with us, recapping the 2021 season.
What the fuck is going on here? Come on now. Hurry the fuck up.
And I was just like, wow, it was cool to see the fans react and everything else. It's great, and all this goal that they've done is pretty cool as well.
Freed back on the mound. Jonathan India swings at one and misses. It's 2-2. That 2021.
Oh, fuck this. I don't know what the fuck is going on here with some like having to re-sign in. Fuck that. Fuck that. I always have it on my phone as well. I gotta charge it though. Popped up. Oh, nice. India is aboard. Top of the third. Reds up 1-0 on the Braves. See if Atlanta can start kind of getting a little rally going here. We'll have to see what Max Fried can do and how long he's going to be able to last tonight. $10 in donos, baby. Let's get to 100. I mean, we've been averaging about 200 to about 500 pretty much every show, so which is great. And sometimes we'll get into the 1,000, 1,300 range. It just depends on what goats are in the room and what happens. First day of the Masters and opening day. Speaking of that, Tiger Woods, right? We had a few people, let me know that they thought that maybe, that Tiger wasn't even going to make the cut, and 1 under par, right? I mean, not bad, right? See if I can find a picture of Tiger from today. Assume I can find one here. Oh, of course I can. I can find anything. You talk about it, I bring up a photo. That's what we do here.
I have a lot of familiarity with him. The 2 years I worked with LA. We had talked to him in November. We were exploring bullpen options in November. We
obviously since that like car accident and the leg issue, and not doing anything really big for like 500 days, and not bad. I mean, still has to be able to have a good day tomorrow, but it's looking like oh boy, woo, with the pink. You're looking good. Not a lot of guys can pull off the pink. You know what I mean? You got to have a lot of swag. You got to have a lot of swag and a lot of drip, to be able to rock a pink if you're a guy. But that looks good. It's obviously Nike. So they're going to make some, cool colors, cool designs, cool patterns, probably some, cool technology, you know what I mean? Obviously with the different fabrics and whatnot. Nike got all that shit. Same thing with like the Oregon Ducks. Big swing and a miss. Tiger looking good though. Look at you. Yo, boy. I think everyone is kind of pulling for Tiger. Now, can Tiger win it? I don't know about that. I mean, if you look at a lot of the guys that have been doing their thing, you can never really count out Tiger. But for being away as long as, I mean, it would be an incredible story for his legacy. We've already seen him come back previously and do some damage a couple years back after he was gone for a while. But this one might be a little bit too much. But we'll see. But we'll see. Maybe he'll do a little bit better. A Pizzle, my boy. All right, time for beer, baby. I got to keep track of this Celtics and Bucks as well. Still halftime. See if I can pull this fucking thing up here. It's like making me want to re-sign into everything. It's like instead of having to re-sign everything, how about just let me fucking sign in, dude? Why do I got to do all this bullshit, dude? It's me. It's your boy, O-Dog.
I just think, obviously you have your coaches and your managers and everybody else, but peers can help each other out. I've seen players impact other players. It's something small. It could be where they're about to start issues and he wants to storm into the manager's office. And the guy pulls him aside and says, I don't think that'd be a good idea to be doing that right now. Or
I have no idea what's going on with this.
Just talks to him a certain way. Or they're in the cage or they're in the bullpen and they suggest certain things. I mean, I have so many examples that I've seen it. That's not to take anything away from a coach or manager. That's real. And I think over 6 months,
it's fucking stupid. What is going on here? Can we just log myself in here?
Still need talent. But when you don't have a good room and things don't go well, everyone starts to point fingers.
Yeah, not a whole lot of news there. A Pizzle, I see you. I see you on my little Twitter there. Thank you, man. Anyone that can, like any of my posts, fucking Alex, man, you know what I mean? If you subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, donate if you can. We're always trying to grow the Fanatic family, you know what I mean? And obviously with my knowledge of NFL, college football, NBA, college hoops, MLB, wrestling, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, Impact, NASCAR, I mean, you name it. I mean, the only things that I think that I could probably get a little bit more knowledgeable in is definitely NHL, and maybe soccer. You know what I mean? I love World Cup, but I don't follow soccer on a regular basis just because I'm following everything fucking else. But let me see if I can go on here and I can at least pull up the game on my phone. So let me do that at least. That way I can at least keep tabs on the Celtics and the Bucks while I'm watching this as well. So just give me a second. I got to charge my phone too. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day, man. I've been grinding it out. This will be the 4th stream in 4 days. So I'm grinding it out, baby. But I wouldn't want to hang out with anybody else. You know what I mean? A lot of times people are like, hey, let's go fucking party. Let's go get a keg. Let's, go to the bar. And I'm just, It's like, I got dreams and shit that I got to fucking accomplish. I just can't you know what I mean? Like I got shit that I got to do. And a lot of people, aren't their own boss. And let alone, it's like a lot of people, don't have the ability to stream for a couple hours and make 200 to 1,300 every time they go online, and interact with the best fans on planet Earth. You know what I mean? It's like, obviously I don't have any other jobs that I'm doing right now besides this. So it's like, I can't really just be like, I'm just going to, just fuck off and just not worry about anything. But I got bills to pay too and shit. So, all right, here, let me plug this in 1 sec.
It's incredible that we live in Atlanta. We're 2 hours away. So to get a chance to go is, every time I get a chance to go.
Thanks so much for being with us. We really appreciate it.
All right, guys, really enjoyed it.
Alex and Papa. Joey Votto bats 2-0. Max Fried's in a whole bunch of trouble. Bases loaded. And there is nobody out. Shift is on against Votto, who struck out his first time up. India's at third. Aquino's at second.
All right.
And that's laced over the head of Alvin.
All right, so I got the.
That's going to bring India in, and they advance 90.
All right, so I got the game on over here. I'm gonna let my phone charge for a little bit. Then I got the baseball game here. Everything is good. Life is good. Life is good. Hold on. Oh.
Fastball comes in. Joey greets it and bells it. What did Joey say on the mic? He was not going to let a fastball get by him, not be late on the fastball. So simply was not.
Ryan Snicker said to us,
Give me a second. Oh shit.
a lot of pitches. That's what we're experiencing right now for tax-free. These guys aren't stretched out. So what does that mean?
That means you kind of start watching the bullpen, right? I'm sure he's thinking about it right now. Manager Snicker right there. And it is the biggest worry when you're not stretched out. This is a guy that's your best pitcher. You're really counting on him this year. You've got nobody out. Even though it's
Oh, beer went fucking everywhere.
right now, it's about how many he has to do in this inning. And the fact that he doesn't have the option.
Fuck. Never a dull moment on NWSF, let me tell you. Like the time I fucking fed my cable box beer. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's a lot of credits. Really good at bats consecutively.
This one is into right. It stays up from third. Aquino.
Yeah, beer does not go there. Fucking shit, dude. Oh my God. All right, I think I saved everything. Equipment is good.
Rosario misjudges it a bit and has to catch him flat foot on his heels. And you see it just stay back on it. So it was Rosario in right field that allowed Aquino. But if he's in his heels there, does not get enough behind that ball, and Aquino slides in safety and home.
98 miles an hour off the bat from Stevenson. And here comes Nick Senzel. He hit a shot back up the middle his first time up. For a single.
What a great shot of Stevenson, kind of recognizing, reloading, as you said, Eddie, staying back, shooting it the other way for an RBI.
Fuck, that was almost a disaster like a motherfucker. That shit was fucking, beer went everywhere. Started going towards like my fucking microphone equipment. Oh, beer fucking exploded. Got all over my mouse. I think things are good now though. Fuck. Oh, baby. I'm here. Oh, nice. All right, well, I got to stop trying to fucking watch two games at once. Because apparently, oh, you did. You did, dude.
What do you mean? Stress are mind-blowing. They took hundreds of data.
Yeah, so I tried to get the Celtics and the fucking Milwaukee Bucks. I tried to get that all situated on my phone. Boom, I tipped over the beer. Fucking beer went fucking everywhere. Then the fucking thing started like foaming everywhere. And yeah, I had to do a little cleanup. Clean up on aisle me. Fuck. Yes. Embiid. Will he win the MVP this year? I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Not too sure, but man, well, it's not as bad as that time that I did spill beer into the cable box, and I thought I ruined my TV and cable box altogether. And then it took a half hour. I had to air it out, shake out all the beer, poured it towards the fan, and then luckily it was good. We were good after that, but got to be careful. All right, let me take a quick look here. And I'll be streaming for a long time. I'm going to be streaming probably for 4 to 6 hours. So, you know, just hang out with your boy. Like I said, we'll try to get to a good number. Usually on the low end, we're at like 2 or 250. High end, somewhere between 500 and 1,300. So just depends on the goats, who's in the room. Tiger fires a 71 in return at the Masters. Great. And then seeing if I have any other news here. And we'll see where we get. We don't got any cash apps just yet, but I imagine we'll get some more cash apps and we'll get some more donos as we go. And I'll decide when I decide to, start eating some gummies, and we'll be drinking some more beer and hanging out. I need to update some shit after that fucking spill. I've been really good about not spilling shit. Reds 3, Braves 0, bottom of the third. Let me update that. I was going to update that earlier before I fucking had anything explode over here. Yeah, India dominating 3-0 Reds. All right. Fuck, man. I just like, I try not to have, I have like so much shit in front of me. It's like I got the phone, I got the remotes, I got the cable box, I got the speaker equipment, I got water, I got beer, I got all this fucking mouses and all this shit everywhere. But I think we're good now. I think we're good now. I saw that, and I saw his nice homer that he had as well. Absolutely. Yeah. But holla at Tiger, man. Doing big things. We'll see what he does tomorrow, but looks like he's going to make the cut. And I mean, if he ends up getting up there, I mean, not only it's going to be a nice extra padding for his pocketbook, which he doesn't need, but just any time that he's out there, I mean, his fan base is the highest. I mean, anytime Tiger's out there, people are watching. They're either watching to see if he's going to fail, but most people root for him because I mean, he is kind of the face of golf. You know what I mean? Like he has been. Even there's other guys that are better now that are ranked much higher. But I mean, the most famous name in golf is Tiger. That's right now. I mean, it's obviously had his best days in the 90s and the 2000s and whatnot, but everyone loves Tiger. Everyone loves to see what he's going to do. All right, Max, what are you going to do for me next inning, man? 3-0. Got to step it up, dude. Got to step it up. Got to step it up, baby. I need more beer. Gummies need to be eaten pretty soon. Maybe that's why I'm spilling shit, because I haven't been eating the gummies yet. You feel me? Well, luckily with this tall boy, when I tipped it over, I caught it, but I still lost about a quarter of the beer, if not half. Not a good look when the beers cost like $4 or $5 a piece for these tall boys, but I got it all cleaned up, and the main thing is just making sure my equipment doesn't get fucking ruined. You know what I mean? 3-0 Reds. Big K right there. What's going to happen here, Jameson? Who's going to step up? Who's going to end up getting the Uncle Mo started for them? Malley. Little high there, four-seamer. Not the start that Atlanta wanted, but it's still early. Still got, quite a ways to go. Yeah, but I wish there was more news going on really in the NFL, but not a whole lot. And Sarah, if you see anything that's breaking or whatever, you can always send it to me. Let's see here. It's like when it's slow, it's super slow. You know what I mean?
Sort of the notion that a fastball rises is not really true, but it doesn't drop as much as you said before.
Is there anything going on in sports right now? I mean, is it only the Brandon Cooks? I guess I have to throw up the Brandon Cooks photo, but I mean, gosh, is that it? That's the only thing going on in fucking sports today. It's like some days are just all kinds of news. Other days are just slow as shit. B7FO. Where you at here? B7FO. Where'd you go? There you are. All right. Brandon Cooks. Nice HD photo at least. I mean, you're injury prone. You get concussions left and right, but all right. Nice walk there. All right. Come on, Atlanta.
Minnesota or Cleveland last year.
Yeah.
First 2 months are going to be a lot of fun for me this year.
Yeah, they are. Absolutely. Eddie Rosario, 2021 postseason MVPs, Jorge Soler. I have to figure out what I want to do for food. Maybe like him. Tommy wants wingy, you know what I mean? Don't want to be able to have this for dinner. I mean, I guess I could. I can have this for dinner and then have this. But at some point, you're going to want to probably eat something. So I have to kind of see what I'm going to end up eating out there. I'm trying to see if there's anything else here that is popping off. But as far as I can tell, it's a little bit of a slow day. But, sometimes, it's just nice to be able to kick it and hang out. You know what I mean? Things will pop off, hopefully, later on tonight. I'm not really too worried about it. Is there anything else? 2-year deal for Brandon Cooks. Obviously, Tiger Woods caught on the hot mic telling his ball to fuck off. Means he's officially back. Okay. Albert Pujols is back. That's great. Brandon Cooks is only 28. Let's go over this real quick here. So Brandon Cooks is only 28, has 6 1,000-yard seasons, at least 1,000-yard in a season for 4 different teams, and has been traded 3 times and signed 2 extensions plus a renegotiated deal. A really good player with a fascinating career already. Brandon Cooks. I'll save that. That'll be good information to have later on. I need to charge this as well. Okay, baby.
India is in shallow right on the outfield grass.
In June, nice. There we go. Here we go. Back-to-back walks, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, perfect time for an RBI right now. 2 guys on, a guy on first, guy on second, 2 outs, Austin Riley. Let's go. Get a single early on. Let's see what we get here. Good eye. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Your boys just chilling, grinding. Austin Riley, Freddie Freeman, Chippa Jones. Players lead the Braves in batting average, home runs, RBIs in the last 25 seasons. Austin Riley, I see you. Freddie in 2016, and some good names on that list. All right, baby. Reds 3, Braves 0, bottom of the 3rd. They have a runner on first and second. 2-0. 3-0. Love it. Let's go. Try to get some bases loaded, baby.
Can't land his breaking ball for strikes. Early in the game, it was a lot of the plate was 4-seamer and then up the ladder it was 4-seamer. Now, when he's trying to get the second time through the order, you need to land your breaking ball for a strike. He's missing with that particular pitch.
TC 98.
It's not when you want to hit right there in the 3-0 pitch. You're looking to get to something middle in. It's away. Alley executed. You give it to him. You still have a hitter's count 3-1.
All right, baby. Let's see what we get here. For my boy Jameson Meza. Let's go. Chopper, foul. Down the third baseline.
Riley hit 182 in his first 15 games.
Absolutely. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? There we go. Let's get the chop going, baby. Let's get the chop going. Oh. Imagine if the Atlanta Braves had to change their name to the Atlanta Guardians. Let's go. All right, Riley. Chopper. Ooh, hit hard. Go, 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 go. Oh, yes. Yes, he's safe. Yes. Yeah. Let's go. Ha yes, sir. 3-1. So you go, you start the chop, you start the chant, and shit happens, man. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. Oh, it hit him. Yeah, Votto had no chance. No chance. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, do that chop. Do that chop, ladies. Let's go. Nice rally. Got a guy on first. Guy got on third. All right, you're down 2 runs. Let's go. All right, Braves fans, what do we got here? 3-1, bottom of the third. Guy on first, a guy on third, 2 outs. Let's go. Big swing and a miss. Marcell Ozuna.
Has mixed in that split changeup a couple of times to right-handed batters. He needs to get it down and in. Balls that outside. They give Riley a single on the play. But no RBI. Error on the throw.
All right, baby. Come on now. Might be time for another beer, but I don't want to walk away just yet. 3-1 Reds. 2-1 count. Bottom of the third. Runners on first and third. 2 outs. Big swing and a miss. What the fuck was he doing there? All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Ooh, right to the pitcher. Holy cow. Wow. That was nuts. Jesus. Missed opportunity there.
These folks don't have time to go to the post office. They use stamps.com. The services of the post office only cheaper. Get a 4-week trial plus postage in a digital scale. Go to stamps.com/try.
All right. Top of the fourth. Need to go get another beer. Try to find some snacks or order some food. All right, your boy will be right back.
They were so stress-free. The whole process was amazing, and I would definitely recommend them.
We are not a discount brokers. These are top local agents that'll get you the best results. Show the world what it means to be a fan at world's largest collection of officially licensed fan gear from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
At Empower, we help you open doors that get you ready for everything that lies ahead. Because your financial wellness is what matters most. Behind every door is an opportunity to save for life's moments. These are your goals, and it's time to help get you there. We've been opening doors for more than 17 million customers across America as they save for the future they want. We are Empower. We're ready to open some doors for you.
All right, Paisley's in here hanging out. All right, got some Ritz crackers to hold me over. Come here.
Welcome back, everyone. Atlanta, Georgia, of course, National League game here. Universal designated hitter everywhere. For that, we bring in our buddy Tim Kirchin, Hall of Famer. Tim, where are you? National League rules now have the designated hitter. Boy, the game has changed, huh?
Yeah, it really has. And I'm in favor of this because we need uniformity of the rule. We need the same rules in both leagues, and that's what we're
All right.
But I'm going to miss the pitchers hitting. Sorry, I'm in the big minority on this. But in 2017 on opening day, Madison Bumgarner hit 2 home runs on opening day. No pitcher has ever done that. 2019, the biggest homer of the year, maybe, was hit by a pitcher, Bartolo Colon. And then last year, Daniel Camarena, a reliever for the Padres, hit the last grand slam that a pitcher probably will ever hit. It came out of Max Scherzer. Max Scherzer had never given up a home run to a pitcher before, and he gave one up to a relief pitcher. This is what I'm going to miss. Bad hitting pitchers, good hitting pitchers. I think we're going to miss it, and most people think I'm crazy.
As Tim Kirchin is joining us, I would argue that few people think Tim is crazy. He is an attraction wherever he goes at all times. And swing and a miss there. Max Fried settles back in to get Moustakas. Well, it's not necessarily comfortable for everybody. Now, Max Fried's an outlier, similar to some of those guys that he mentioned. Madison Bumgarner is an outlier. Fried is an outlier. Bartolo Colon is not an outlier. But he did have a home run. I mean, you're looking at guys hitting 120, 130. Brian Sticker initially not into it, now all on board. There were guys up there, it's like a waste of time.
But in reality, it changes your managerial style.
Sure.
And the way you go about it, and also the national pitchers have to be running lineups differently. The mentality has to change in a wheelchair.
Well, after the strikeout to Moustakas, Fried has gone much heavier off-speed pitches to start this inning.
And getting it over for strikes, which is the whole key with off-speed pitches early.
All right, Paisley in the building, hanging out. Gonna do gummies here in a bit. 3-1 Reds. Top of the 4th. Come on, Braves.
Of course, DH rule affects Shohei Ohtani as well. In fact, they made a rule for Shohei Ohtani.
They did. And Shohei Ohtani now, even if he lasts 2 or 3 innings,
All right.
he will stay in the game as
Top of the 4th. Reds up 3-1.
benefits
And like I said, we can talk about anything. We can talk about NFL. We can talk wrestling. We can talk baseball. We'll see if we get some more people in the stream a little bit later. But for the time being, I'm just chilling. I'm hanging out.
I remember having a conversation with Matt Chapman at the Gold Glove Awards, and he said, the reason I'm winning the Gold Glove in third base, yes, I can pick it, but I don't care where I threw it. This guy he's small, but at the same time, he gets down low, see when the glove starts, but he works his way forward and up. That's how you take it at first base consistent. His infielders are going to love that.
It's hot as shit in here.
That's another strike. Anthony Swanson loved Freddie Freeman. He said it was like his older brother. In fact, Swanson was the guy that made the last throw of the World Series to Freddie Freeman.
All right, Max Fried, let's do something, baby. Ooh, nice pitch. 0-2 count. Top of the fourth. Hopefully they can get on some kind of rally here. But we'll see. Once the game is over, if I end up ending the stream and I can start a new one, I can always go that route. Or I can just do one long-ass stream. We'll see. Damn, another fucking blooper.
That was a 65-mile-per-hour hit last inning, then a 67-mile-per-hour hit. This one, well, this was a granddaddy of all. This one did not even reach the 60-mile-per-hour range. 54 mile-per-hour after that. Oh, those are awesome as a hitter.
Contact, though, has led to 3 runs. He is not a guy that you find a lot of barrels against. His hard hit rate is one of the best as far as keeping hard hit rate.
All right, top of the fourth, 3-1.
Lowest hard hit rate allowed in the last 2 years. Yarborough, Ray, Chris, Wheeler, Burns, and Max Fried. That was a StatCast look powered by.
Come on, Max. Nice pitch.
Right.
He has a really good move over to first base. If you're going to go as a runner, you have to go first move and take the gamble. Maybe with 2 strikes, that's what you might do, especially them up 3-1.
Ahead 0-2. Back-to-back curveballs, below 70s.
Opening night, baby. 3-1, Reds up.
I'm hoping right now Drury tries to steal second. Start over on the low.
Slow Lula riding charges, keeps that glove down.
Nice.
To Olsen.
All right, going to the bottom of the fourth. Game's going by pretty quick.
He's got an earpiece. We'll have a conversation with the great Reds first baseman.
There are things in our communities that need attention, both seen and unseen. Over 500,000
Yeah, they are.
experiencing homelessness. But with support from rocket-worthy Tango Zero, communities are responding in a new way.
All right, a little bit more of this. Maybe some of this. I know NWSF likes football and likes wrestling, but maybe, baseball isn't for everyone. You know what I mean? We get it. You know what I mean? If you're hardcore and you're like you or Sarah or Jameson, like us, we love it, but some people, they just don't give a shit about it. But, I'm still here. I'm still going to hang out. I ain't leaving. So we'll complete the game. And then once the game is over, if I end up starting another stream, I might have to go that route. I will start another one and then we'll go from there. Sometimes people get deterred when they see baseball in the title, or if they see a baseball picture as a thumbnail. It's all right, man. We can talk about anything on any stream that we do. It doesn't have to be just baseball. I know, slow, but I got to grind. You know what I mean? Even when those days are slow and there's nothing going on, I still have to put in the work. So it's just who I am. Absolutely. It's a good question. I don't know. I'm grinding, man. I was going to stream for about 5 or 6 hours. Apparently, people don't like baseball, I guess. You know what I mean? But, anytime we end up doing a stream, I mean, even if it's a wrestling stream or a baseball stream, we end up talking football most of the time anyway. So, but I'm drinking beer. I had a spill, cleaned it up. About to take some gummies, and we're just hanging out. So, I mean, people should know that by now, that no matter what topic I do for the thumbnail or the stream, we pretty much talk about everything: sports, life, movies, TV, whatever. I do too. But apparently a good chunk of the NWSF doesn't give a fuck, I guess. That's all right. I mean, it's their loss, man. You know, if you don't have a love for multiple sports, I mean, I'm big on the NFL, the college football, the MLB. Doesn't even have to be my team playing. Still like it. It's opening day.
We're in the middle of a 3-1 ball game right now, and playing defense just by itself is hard. Hitting just by itself is hard.
Joey Votto, one of the greats.
In my year, is foreign territory. So I'm excited about the new challenge.
You seem to be embracing a foreign territory, the whole social media thing. And I asked you, like, is it a midlife crisis? And you kindly said every day is a big
Yeah, but hopefully we'll get some more goats in the room.
That's the hope. I actually,
But normally I don't start a stream this early. Normally I start a stream around like 7. So maybe it's just a little bit too early, but I mean, I'm going to stream for 5 or 6 hours today. So if I have to do one stream for a few hours, wait for this game to end and start another one, then I'll definitely do that.
3-2 to Ozzy, and this one to center field. Seats it coming, and he can't get the short opposite. And Albies is aboard.
There you go, Albies.
All right, Joey, now you're going to have a runner on first, so I'll let you kind of describe what you're
Yeah, I saw that.
doing with the man on first.
That picture that you sent. That's very cool.
my first priority, especially after being up 2 runs, is say hi to everyone. Hi, everybody. Everybody knows us. We got support. Being up 2 runs.
All right, 3-1. Reds are up. Bottom of the 4th.
It's always been important to make sure that I catch the ball.
You're drinking a lot of this today. Gonna be eating these pretty soon.
I have to make sure I stay in front of it. So,
Gangstas, what up, guys?
the tag out or any sort of pickoff, I prioritize staying in front of the ball. We can't let Ozzy get to second or third base. And Tyler has a relatively
All right. I'm not fucking around.
so I don't worry too much about that. But
I'm eating the whole box of gummies. No, I'm not. I'll probably fucking pass out. We'll start off with 2 and we'll see what happens. Sports news is slow. It's all good, man. Fucking, I'm gonna turn up.
Or you try to get out front. And take the ball away from the runner, but because it chased him, I couldn't get to that spot.
Yeah, these are good.
And ended up hitting his back. Run scored, obviously.
This was the play we're showing, and I know you can't see it. You're multitasking now, but you're not able to see a monitor.
Oh, I see it. I see it in my mind's eye. Eddie, get out. Go fast.
Matt's got some hot takes.
Now, Joey, explain because you're using a different bat with a different.
Keenan Allen's pretty damn good too.
How did it come about?
Cooper Kupp, very good.
At this stage,
There's a lot of guys that are very good at route running. Stephon Diggs.
priority is to hit the ball as hard as possible. To be more difficult to defend. The shift is real, especially as a runner that hits line drives on the right-hand side. You can hit a ball very similar to
I'm not worried about it. You know what I mean? Like I could have nobody in the room. I'm still gonna stream. You know what I mean? I'm still gonna. It doesn't matter. If I have 0 people in the room or I have 1,000 in the room, 10,000. I mean, I'm a grinder. You know what I mean? I'm gonna grind. I'm gonna hustle, and I love sports. So it's either you want to hang out and watch, some sports with me, and like I said, and obviously nothing is off topic here. We can talk NFL or wrestling or other things other than what's going on the TV. NBA, we got the Celtics and the Bucks, and we got the Reds and the Atlanta Braves, and your boys just chilling and hanging out. Just took a couple gummies. I'm gonna be drinking a shitload of beer, and your boy's gonna party tonight. Some good hot takes there. Amari's pretty fucking good at route running too. he doesn't get enough credit for his route running. He's definitely top 5 in the route running. All right, 3-1. Obviously, when I get the Mariners to come on and the Dodgers especially, that's when I'm going to get the most excited because that's my dad's team. So obviously, I'll be trying to cover as many Dodger games as possible. But I mean, when there was barely any games on today, I mean, yeah, the Cubs and the Brewers that they're not even on WGN anymore. So they showed that on MLB Network because the Yankees and Red Sox got canceled. So I watched all of that. Now we got the Reds and Braves. But tomorrow, that's going to be an exciting day for me. So I can check out Julio Rodriguez, see if they can get their first dub against the Twins, the Mariners, and then I can see the Dodgers play tomorrow around the same time, around 1 o'clock Pacific time, I believe, 1:10. So Antonio Clan. Yeah, any scores or anything sport related, if you want to type it in the chat, Sarah, please be my guest. I mean, I know there's not a whole lot of news here, but I don't know. I don't get affected by how many people are in the room or how many subs I'm at or how many I need to get to 20K. You know what I mean? I just want to make sure we have a good time. We're hanging out with good people. We hit a good number in donos, for the hard work that I put in. And we just hang out. That's what we do here. So. Beautiful field. Great photo right here. Not a whole lot of news today either. Brandon Cooks, 2-year deal. Okay. Tiger Woods doing pretty good today in the Masters. We got tomorrow to go up. We'll see what happens there. And we're just chilling right now. I'm drinking the beers. I'm eating the gummies. Already ate some. So they'll be kicking in here in about probably a half hour. And then once this game is complete, I probably will end the stream and then I'll start a new one. Because maybe people are afraid when they see baseball in the title. They see a baseball stadium picture or they see baseball in the title. People get afraid, I guess. Hey, I eat gummies. I drink beer. That's what we're doing. We're hanging out. There we go. There's some news.
Say, I just feel excellent, and I feel strong, I feel healthy.
3-1, Reds, Joey Votto on the mic. Love it.
As far as there being any sort of, eyes on retirement, I don't feel like I'm there yet. I'm having a good time. I love my teammates.
Bottom of the 4th, 2-2 count, man on first, 3-1. Reds are up. Come on. Big whiff and a miss. Malley. Another strikeout. Ted Williams, Dan Musial, Edgar, Larry Walker, Frank Thomas, Manny Ramirez, Chipper Jones, Todd Helton, Joey Votto, and Mike Trout. Look at that. Look at those names on that list. 300 batting average, 400 OBP, 500 slugging. Woo! Nice. I think, Drake London is one thing, but I think if you ended up going instead of Drake London, you could go that route, Drake London, but I think if you end up, if it's Jameson Williams, if it's Jameson Williams and Olave, or if it ends up being maybe the sleeper, Treylon Burks and Olave, he would fucking lose his goddamn mind. There's other positions to fill, but definitely if you end up getting Treylon Burks and you end up getting like Olave, those two, that would probably be the better duo to me. It's good, isn't it? I told you it's good. The mango one is good. The pineapple one is good. It's like hard for me to drink any other beer besides those now. It's like if I drink other beers, I can drink like Coronas and put the lime in, but it's like once you start drinking these Modelo Cheladas, it's hard to go to something else. All right, 2-0 count. Weather's nice here in Oregon. Sunny. I don't really know what the temperature is, 50, 60, 70, it feels like, but I got the cutoff shirt. I'm feeling good, man. Just hanging out. We're halfway through the matchup today. And then after this ends up being over, I'll end up, I'll probably start another stream and we'll go from there. Oh, Serena Williams and Aaron Rodgers. The GOAT.
Right here in this situation, we let Ozzy get a little bit of a head start, but we can't let.
Shout out to Mark Schlereth with the heart surgery that he's having.
Leading Ozzy getting scoring on a double, so I have to stop the double here. Like, can I get a bit of space?
All right, 3-1. Reds are up. Come on, Braves. Oh, 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 oh. Fucking what a grab. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Jesus. All right, going to the top of the fifth. This one's going quick. All right, well, we're almost there. I saw it. I saw it. Matt Payton said so. There we go. Well, you like tight ends a lot, right? And I know that's what you try to like play or whatever. Give me your top 5 tight ends, Matt, going into this year. What do we got? We got Kelsey, and then where are we gonna go? What? Mark Andrews, Waller, Kittle, Pitts. What's your order? I mean, it really depends on targets and you know what I mean, because obviously Lamar only goes to Andrews and Hollywood, maybe a little J.K. Dobbins, and then Kittle, if he can stay healthy, he could be as high as number 2. But I think at this point, Mark Andrews and Waller have passed him, and he's kind of like 4 now. Unless, you know, Trey Lance has this amazing chemistry with him. And then Kyle Pitts is definitely up there, too. That was an incredible catch, wasn't it? Yeah. We'll see how I feel after the game is over. And if I end up doing another stream, we'll see how many gummies I eat. I've already eaten 2. Will I eat 3, 4, 5, the whole box? Well, we'll see how many donos I get. I mean, one of these days, I'll have to just end up doing just like, you know, how many gummies can I eat stream? I imagine I can get a lot of donos on that one. I might pass out and fall asleep, but. Wow, you got Kittle 1? There's no way, dude. Kelsey's 1. Come on, dude. So you got Kelsey 1, and then what? Kittle 2, Andrews 3, Waller 4. Yeah, but Hawkinson's got Goff, though. You can't even put him up there. Pitts is going to have a better season more than likely than Hawkinson. If Stafford was still there, I like Hawkinson, you know what I mean? But it's like with Goff, it's not as much of a threat. And I know Pitts has got Mariota, but they might end up drafting someone. We'll see. I know. We got to, this is, I mean, with the amount of people and with the baseball, even if I'm doing the gummies and stuff, like we just got to pray that we get some goats in here at some point in the next hour or so. And then that way that once we, are 2 or 3 hours in, that we hopefully can at minimum hit 100. You know what I mean? Like the lowest that we normally hit is 200. But apparently NWSF doesn't like baseball. I know there's some of us that love it, and I guess some of us that don't give a shit about it. But I'm still here. I'm still grinding it out. I mean, I'll do NASCAR. I'll do baseball. You know, I'll do whatever. But this game is going very quick. So after this game is over, if I have to make a new thumbnail and, you know, I drink beer and we'll do like the, the little music studio background and we'll go that route. And if that's going to attract more people coming in, you know, it all depends on where we're at on donos, where we're at on views. I'm enjoying it myself. Like, you know, some people don't like baseball, but I love it. Kittle and Kelsey are both number one. Kittle's been injury prone the last couple years, though. You know what I'm saying? This guy's by far the best. And with Tyreek not there anymore, with Mahomes at QB, I mean, my dude. Who's the man? You're the man. But right here, dude. Who's the man? Travis Kelce's the man. Best tight end, baby. Still has a long way to go to catch up to Gronk's numbers. But, you know, obviously we know Tony Gonzalez is number one overall. But it probably Gronk after that. Kelce, Shannon Sharp. Some amazing names. Hopefully we'll get our first dono on the Cash App sooner than later. And at some point, probably in about 30 minutes to an hour, we'll have Cyberpunk 53 hop in. And I imagine he'll end up doing some good donation to get us to a hundo. I mean, normally when we're sitting at a very low number in donos, he'll drop like a $80 or $90 dono. So if we're at 10 right now, it wouldn't surprise me if we get like a $90 dono from our boy Cyber at some point to get us to a good number. And then we'll go from there either in this stream or the next one. So. All right, let me go to TNT and let's check out the Celtics. Is that still on? The Celtics and the Bucks? I think it is. Never go to the post office again. There we go. 116, 115. Okay. And then we got Lakers and Warriors. And the Lakers suck. I hate seeing the Lakers on there if they're not going to be competitive. Damn it. All right, 117, 116. Milwaukee's up. He's still one of the best tight ends in the league, though. I think Mark Andrews and Waller have passed him, but if he can start staying healthy, I mean, he's really kind of like a 1A, 1B talent level-wise. Beers, baby. I don't know about you, but, you know, fuck, I'm going to get tore up today. I don't give a fuck. I'm grinding, man. Thursday. Drink the fucking beers. Eat the fucking gummies. Gang. Gangstas. What up, guys? All right, 118, 116 Milwaukee. 4:30 left. Ooh, big three. Marcus Smart. 20 made threes by Boston. Holy shit. Giannis, air ball, idiot. All right, 4 minutes to go. I'll bounce back and forth between this because I definitely want to see the ending of this. I don't know if I'm going to end up watching the Warriors and Lakers. I'd be watching it just for the Warriors alone, but all right, 3:55 left. There we go. Just when I talk about Cyberpunk 53, you never know when he's going to be in the room. There's not a lot of people in the room, right? But you can always count on one of the GOATs to come through and, you know, always showing the love and the appreciation. Not even in the chat yet. That's my dog right there. You ask and you shall receive. Cyberpunk has got us to $100 in donos. My boy. Thank you, Cyber. Fucking go, bitches. Let's go. Let's go. 119, 118. Boston's up. And I'm going to go back and forth with the Braves and the Reds. Bottom of the fifth. All right. I'm going to try to probably go back and forth here, but this basketball game is almost over, and it's actually kind of competitive. So I'm probably going to finish this NBA game, and then I'll click back for Jameson Meza. Let's go, bitches. $90. Bang, 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 bang. Now we're at a hundo. You know, when you have limited people in the room and you get love like that from people like Holly Hundo and Cyber, it's like, when you have a very small amount of people in the room and you're sitting at $10 and you've been streaming for 2 hours, and most people would just be like, fuck, I quit. I'm going to end the stream, or but when you have loyal to the soil people, Cyberpunk, my boy, we went from 10 to a hundo just like that. Thank you, dude. I wouldn't be able to do this channel without you, man. You are so instrumental to this channel, Cyber. I appreciate you tremendously, dude. Cyber, dude.
Going into tonight's game, Joey Votto had over 8,000 plate appearances in his career. 2
Cyberpunk.
catcher in his career.
Oh, Bo Jackson was playing nice. And like I said, I mean, we talk about everything on the streams. You know what I mean? But I obviously got to show you love. And, it's opening day. So, I'm here. I'm grinding it out. But thank you, dude. Like I said, it's just, I have to be able to grind it out. I have to show my range. I got to be able to do the NFL, the college football, the MLB, the NBA, the college football, the college basketball, the NASCAR. I mean, I got to be able to show my range, baby. But thank you, dude. You are a GOAT. You are. You are the most consistent donator to the channel besides Holly Hundo. And I couldn't do it without you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Chiefs Kingdom always representing me. Even if they don't give a shit about NASCAR, they don't give a shit about baseball. Hey, we can talk about football here. We can talk about whatever. But, I got to show the ultimate love, Chiefs Kingdom, Cyber. But one thing I think the Chiefs Kingdom recognizes, no matter what I'm talking about, and no matter what I'm doing, I'm grinding. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't have the effort to grind like me. So appreciate you. Even Holly's not here. I'm still throwing up pictures for her too.
First baseman for the Braves will be here for the next 8 years. Is that guy Matt Olson?
Matt Olson up to bat. Who's the man? Cyber. You're the man.
Varsity when he was like 14 years old. He had an older brother that played on it. They were all seniors. And it was never an issue for Matt to fit right in and star.
Who's the man? Cyberpunk 53 is the man. Love you, brother. Cheers. Appreciate you, dude. Cyberpunk is money. Thank you. Gangstas, what up, guys? End of the 5th. Paisley going crazy out there. All right, end of the 5th, top of the 6th. This game's going quick.
Compare hundreds of travel sites at once. Kayak, search one, and done.
Yep. I don't know. Tony Gonzalez is, right there. It's going to be between Tony and Gronk. You know what I mean? And then after that, it'll be Kelsey and Shannon Sharp. Yeah. Chiefs Kingdom, baby. That's true. And if you look at Kelsey's numbers compared to Gronk's, and you see like the touchdowns and the yards compared to what Kelsey has right now, it's almost unbelievable that his numbers are so much higher. It's just crazy. Let me see if I have it on my Twitter. But I think I liked the post, but it was just like kind of a breakdown of Kelsey's career and a breakdown of Kittle or Gronk, and it was just like such a drastic.
If you're wanting something to celebrate, the Taco Bell's new
See if I can find it.
$5 breakfast box.
Happy birthday, Rondé Barber. Only player in NFL with 45 plus picks and 25 plus sacks, and he's not in the Hall of Fame. Shame on you, NFL. Another Manic Monday. Sunday. Sunday's my fun day. Manic Monday. What the fuck is the post at? I retweet and like so many things on Twitter. It's ridiculous. Can I even find it?
Switch today and score at tmobile.com/MLB. First trip to Truist Park? You been here before?
Yeah, this is my first trip. We're up here high. This is really high up here.
It is speaking high. There's one that is sent to center field. And there is an out. Max Fried.
I think I'm getting closer after I've gone through like 85 posts.
Well, he's made adjustments.
My God, where are you?
He came out smoking early. I mean, really firing his fastball, upper 90s at times. And then lost a little feel, overthrowing a bit, up and out of the zone. And then once you get the rough edges worn off, you can take a little bit more off of that curveball. Pitchers talk about rough edges, you're overthrowing.
Did I even like the post? Oh my God, where is it? Maybe I didn't like it. I thought I did.
Gets the call, inside strike.
Oh, here it is. Fucking A, dude. I finally found it.
To Nick Senzel.
All right, tight end, tail of the tape. All right. 1 sec.
So many routes you can go. You can go the fastball up or that nasty curveball down and out of the zone. Watch themselves hit. If it flies open, that'll open up the outer half. Going back in.
He did. He jammed it right on his fists.
Look, you see where the pitch was? 96 out of the quadrant.
386. 1 sec, guys.
You have to try to cheat in because you're protecting that part of the plate. This is where Max is really good now. That front hip is cheating at. You see the front hip go first? Now it's a question of do you stay disciplined?
All right, the tail of the tape. Gronk, right? Or Kelsey. And a lot of times we think that the Kelsey's numbers are a lot closer than Gronk. Let's go to Gronk's numbers. He's 32 years old, just the same as Travis Kelce. Okay? Gronk has got 165 games played. Travis Kelce, 142. Gronk, 10,675 receiving yards. Kelce, 10,297. But this is the disparity right here. Receiving touchdowns, 107. Travis Kelce, 69. That's a big gap. First team All-Pro, 4 times for Gronk. 3 for Kelce. 4 Super Bowl wins for Gronk. 1 for Kelce. But the big one is the touchdowns. 69 for Kelce. 107 for Gronk. That's kind of the separation of the tail of the tape. That's why Gronk is number 2 to Tony Gonzalez. I know it's 3-1, top of the 6th. All right, 124, 121. I'm going to catch the last 43 seconds of this Bucks-Boston game. And then I'll go back to baseball. That's my guy, dude. It's my guy, man. I love me some Mike Evans, dude. If I buy an offensive player jersey that's not on the offensive line, Mike Williams would be the one that I would, Mike Evans, excuse me. Mike Williams. I was like, oh, the old former Buccaneer, Mike Williams. Mike Evans. I mean, if you don't like Mike Evans, you don't like football. He's fucking incredible. I love Godwin too, though. It's a good 1-2 combo. Arguably the best two wide receivers on the same team.
So David Guthrie just announced to the crowd that the ball did not hit the rim. So now the question is, where do you set it?
I see you.
Set to 10, and it'll be side on Boston with 43 seconds left.
George Pickens from Georgia, baby. I did see that. I did see that.
Franchise record 25. Which was set earlier this year. Milwaukee's going to switch.
That's a good question. I mean, there's going to be a desperate team that has an injury, at some point or another, but I would assume that the most realistic landing spot will be here. But I don't know. I mean, they already have,
So David Guthrie, we're told, is double checking the shot.
hold on a sec here, and I'll let you know. Thumb 1920, baby.
He was either saying hold up or he was holding up 10 seconds. I'm not sure which. So it's going to be wherever Williams grabbed it and had possession. But I mean, I'm good with 10. In the effort to move things along. Well, it's 12 now. It hits the backboard. I mean, it's somewhere.
I would assume this. I would assume that this would be the most likely scenario. No one wants to pick up his salary, though. That's why he hasn't been picked up yet. You know what I mean? Eagles John, just like my post. So I know some of y'all come in around this time. Around 7 p.m. is usually when I start. But I'm hustling and I'm grinding. But I would assume the Seahawks with Drew Lock. But they might be looking at this guy also in the draft. A lot of teams are going to be looking at this in the draft. So it's going to be interesting to see where Malik falls. But a lot of teams are interested. A lot of teams are fucking interested in this situation right here. Open layup missed. But Baker could be Seattle. Got to kind of wait and see how things play out, though. I mean, I think honestly, if Tom Brady didn't come back, Baker would be on the Buccaneers right now. I truly believe that. I really think that if we didn't have, our guy, Thomas Brady, right? If we didn't have Tom, Baker would be the quarterback of Tampa Bay right now. I really think so. And I think if we end up getting Baker next year, I'm all for it. I think that there's some character issues. Sometimes I think he gets a bad rap. Maybe he hit his ceiling already at Oklahoma like Kyler. Maybe Jalen Hurts also. We'll have to wait and see. Obviously, he's gone through the ups and downs. But I think if you put him on a team like Tampa, he could kind of maybe revitalize his career. Cleveland is a tough place to play in. It's like Detroit. A lot of bad luck, not a lot of winning history. He did win a playoff game for them, but it seems like a lot of people seem to forget how good Baker is and was, when he's healthy and when he's motivated, and when his wide receivers aren't quitting on him. But I'm thinking this, right, Cyber? But we'll have to wait and see for our guy Baker, man. Baker is one of the top 15 quarterbacks in the NFL, but he's not 10. That's for damn sure. 11 is probably Carr. 12 is probably Cousins. 13, Tannehill. And then after that, you could probably put Baker at like 14 through 16, somewhere in there. Yeah. All right, let me go back to the baseball. Baseball's almost over, and then we'll get into grinding it out. 3-1 still. Oh, they got 2 guys on with 2 outs. Uh-oh. Freed is still in there? Or is that somebody else? Did they change pitchers already? Back and forth with the games here. They took him out, didn't they? They took him out. Well, you're down 3-1. I mean, at some point. Took him out. Sid Bream. What's a name for you? Ron Gant. Always loved Ron Gant. Gangstas. What up, guys? We're here, man. Thursday. This is going to be like a 4 to 6 hour stream. So after this game is over, I will start another stream, or depending on the donos and the views in the room, I will continue the stream. More beer, baby. Gummies. They're going to start kicking in here for me pretty soon. Yeah. Struggling right now. We were at $10 in donos. Uh-oh. Popped up. Go, 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 go. Oh, homered. Shit, Jameson Meza. I don't even know if you're in the room anymore, but this is not looking good. You're going to lose, dude. Fuck. 3-run homer. That's what happens when you pull Max Fried out and the backup comes in. Mid-reliever. Fucked. Drury. Exit velocity 95.8. 377. Ouch. 6-1. Top of the 6-1. Big 3-run homer right there. Ouch. Right down the fucking middle of the plate, too. I know Holly said they were getting some snow. Yeah. All right, 127, 121. Looks like Milwaukee's going to get the dub here. Yep. This one's over. Final score, Bucks 127, Boston 121. Max. He just couldn't do it today. Very disappointing. Masters, Tiger Woods. Ooh, another hit. Jesus Christ. Brandon Cooks, 2-year deal. Nice HD photo. Tiger with the pink shirt. 1 under par today. Nice job. And your boys is here, grinding it out. The best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic fam. I'm here. Shout out to Birdman951 with the $10 donation, and we got a $90 donation from Cyberpunk 53. Thank God for Cyberpunk. Without Cyberpunk, I mean, some of the streams we'd be sitting at like $50 or less. You know what I mean? So it's just great to be able to be loved and appreciated, and to have someone that works hard, is a grinder themselves, that shows that kind of love towards me. I mean, I will be forever indebted to Cyberpunk 53 and Holly Hundo for their support, not only with the donos, but just, being there for me. And I really do appreciate that, man. Very, very much. Couldn't do it without you two or Sarah. Shout out to you guys. Oh. He's not going to be able to get to it. Just feels like the Braves, wherever they're playing. All right, I've done 2 gummies so far. Once we get to the $200 mark, maybe I'll do another one. Maybe they hit 3 gummies and then 4 gummies. The most I think I've ever done, I mean, at one sitting, I think is 3. But I know I've taken up to like 5 over a couple hour period. Like over like a 2 to 4 hour period. But I mean, you get 10 in a box and you're only supposed to eat like 1 or 2. So I don't really want to go through a whole box full of gummies. And if I was going to do that, I would do a specific stream for just, I'm going to eat a box of gummies. Let's see what happens to me. Reaction video. $100 in donos. Let's get to 2. Let's do it. Let's do it. And I got these gummies here. These are acai berry, and they got the THC and the CBD. So they got like a 0.84 milligrams of THC, 0.91 CBD per serving. So about 50 milligrams each. And they have these new ones. These wild gummies used to be 50 and 50 with the THC and the CBN and the CBD. But they have these new ones at my dispensary that are 100 milligrams on the CBD, and then 50 on the THC. They're going to get me fucked up. So you only have to eat like 1 or 2 and you're just fucking flying. So I need to go buy a pack probably tomorrow morning. But I got black cherry and I got the acai berry. So I got 18 gummies to go. I don't plan on eating all of them, but 6-1 Reds, 3 innings to go. But it doesn't look like the Braves are going to, unless they get on some incredible rally here in the last 3 innings, but pretty rough start for Atlanta at home. You did 4 at once? Yeah. And there's different kinds. There's like social ones. And the ones that really get you fucked up here, like in Oregon, they have the THC, which everyone has gummies. That's the most natural ingredient. But if you get the sleepy ones that have the CBD and the CBN, if you get the CBN, CBD, THC, the triple, all those are the ones that fucking take you to the moon and back. You get fucked up like no idea. Like you just, you fall asleep too. 6-1. Jeez. Well, I've already done 2. I'm destined for a 3rd one at some point.
What do you mean? Stress is mind-blowing. They collect hundreds of data points like HRV and REM sleep, so you know all you need for recovery. You are? I'm an investor. In Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives me access to NASDAQ 100 innovations like wearable training optimization tech. I'm done.
Become an agent of innovation with Invesco QQQ.
I'm okay.
Shout out to all the goats in the room. Appreciate you guys. And like I said, sometimes, news is slow. You know what I mean? But when news is slow, some people just give up and they're just like, but for me, like, even when news is slow, you can still have good conversations and good streams. You know what I mean? A lot of people, are waiting for like those big stream days, like the, NFL draft. But, for someone like me, where this is my full-time job, I can't sit and wait around for the big days in sports. I have to try to grind it out 5 to 7 days a week. You know what I mean? Sometimes, if I got shit going on the weekends, or if I'm depressed or have anxiety, sometimes I got to fucking take a day or 2 or 3 off to, get my mind right. But if it was my choice, just like Tommy Want Wingy, I would want to stream every day. I don't think it's like a work. You know what I mean? This is like my dream. You know what I mean? This is like something that I really enjoy and love doing, interacting with you guys, the fans, the best fans on planet Earth. NWSF, Fanatic family, baby. You guys, baby. You know it. You guys are money. I'm super excited for the Dodgers tomorrow and the Mariners. You have no idea. Julio Rodriguez, I have not been this excited for a player since Ichiro. It's been 20-some years I've been this excited for a debut of a player. That's something else. And then Bobby Witt Jr. for the fucking Royals had the game-winning RBI for him. Witt is insane. Witt and Julio Rodriguez are the next 2 big superstars in baseball. Exciting to see where the direction of the Royals and Mariners are going to go. And even if we suck, at least we got a superstar on our team now, which is exciting. But we got Kyle Lewis. He was like Rookie of the Year a couple years ago, I believe. And, Kelenic. So, we got some names. Mariners look like they're not going to be a laughing stock. I'm used to my teams being horrible. Blazers, besides that one year where they went to the Western Conference Finals with a deep bench and we got smoked. Besides that year, Blazers are not good. We suck. Mariners typically suck. Oregon Ducks are good, but we usually can't win the Natty, but we can win Rose Bowls, and I love the Ducks. That's my number 1, right? And then obviously Buccaneers. So at least I have a little success with my dad's Dodgers, the Buccaneers, and the Ducks, but you know how that goes.
We talked a lot about Max Fried, and rightly so. But Malik can't play tonight. excellent road pitcher too in his career, especially last year. And his four-seamer working.
I can't wait to go to Ducks games this fall, though. I'll tell you that.
His four-seamer tonight. He was able to get 12 called strikes with it as well, and then down on the down low with the split changeup. Had 4 swings and misses on that too. He had called strikes and swings and misses with all of his pitches tonight, and also had the atta ball working. 97-mile-an-hour exit velocity tonight, but they were at him. So a little bit of luck helps too.
Love that.
It's my guy right here, baby. It's my guy, my favorite player. Not on the Buccaneers. Future Hall of Famer, Justin Herbert, baby.
Eduardo might look at, it's not just about the swings and misses for pitchers. It's about call strikes.
So clean. Those Ducks uniforms are so fucking clean, dude. So fresh and so clean.
Now he mixed in a cutter. Kind of got the hitters off of his fastball when he started to struggle a little bit with his four-seamer. Max Fried as well on the other side. Got called strikes with all of his pitches. His slider, his curveball.
When he got in trouble in that third inning, it's because he started missing up with the fastball, but then he was able to regroup again.
The hit batter of Stevenson felt big in the second. That gave them a run. That was the inning he did get a little wild. He went to that off-speed stuff, too. A bit of adjustment after the third. Decent.
Did you talk to both managers tonight?
Everyone dick riding Joe Burrow. He'll be dick riding fucking Justin Herbert sooner than later. I'll tell you that right now.
5 solid plus innings.
You guys will find out. You guys will see. Especially if the Chargers overachieve and they make the fucking, if they end up making like the AFC Championship game, oh, dick riding. Just all the dick riding. Fucking if they make the Super Bowl, just like Joe Burrow last year. But it's going to depend on what they get in the draft. You know, they need to end up getting a key piece like Jordan Davis. You get Jordan Davis there, that defense is woo, baby. It's going to be fucking nuts, dude. It's going to be nuts. Georgia defensive lineman, stud. Straight stud, baby.
Coverage of our first major that will continue tomorrow at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific on ESPN and the app. Second round from Augusta, ESPN Plus, outstanding all day.
Oh, baby. So clean. So fresh and so clean. So fresh and so clean. So fresh and so clean. Just the green apple is just fire. I mean, that's my favorite color. Green. That apple green. My favorite. So slick. Justin Herbert, you got the swag, you got the drip, you know what you are? Money. Let's go. Let's go, baby. JT in the building. What it do? My boy. Suck it, Boston. I saw the end of the game. Fear the deer. My boy, Luke Birch. How are you, brother? Thank you for stopping by, dude. It's all good. I did watch the end of the game. I'm just trying to catch the end of this baseball matchup that's on ES. I mean, anything that's on opening day, I'm going to watch. Like, even if I don't give a shit about the Cubs, the Brewers, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a Dodger Mariner guy. You know, my dad's a Dodger fan. I'm a Mariner guy. You know, I could give 2 shits less normally about other teams, but I do. I really do. I like watching all the teams. Maybe besides the Pittsburgh Pirates, they're bootios. They never put out a good product. They never spend money. That's a disgrace. Like the one Pittsburgh team that they don't spend any money on. Steelers spend the money, right? The Penguins, they spend the money, right? But for whatever goddamn reason, the Pirates, they're like, you know, Andy Van Slyke, you know, going back in the come on, dude. You know, let's spend some fucking money. Oh, double play. 1, 2. Oh, he's safe. Dude, you're the man. Wordle and a fucking, I saw you on Twitter. So I always check up on all my followers and you know what I mean? Anyone that posts something on Twitter, if we follow each other, I know what you're doing. I'm spying on everyone. You know, you drop something on the fucking timeline. I already know what's going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, mine too. And I got Tom Brady on my team. You know what I mean? I've got to watch him like front row, bro. Like, you know what I mean? When you get to watch someone like that and you're in the front row, like, trust me, dude, I'm the biggest Duck fan on planet Earth. There's not anyone that's bigger Duck fan than me. I mean, that's just the bottom line because O-Dog said so. I mean, it's just what it is. There is not anybody bigger than me as a Duck fan.
As he shifts to the shortstop side, first pitch comes inside and down. Oh, no. It's a little cooler tonight. The ball that's not carried for the Braves. We've seen 2 balls end up on the warning track. And about temperatures in the 60s. Nasty weather last night.
I'm gonna go on my I'll post something on Twitter and I'll bring it up here.
See some of the folks bundled up tonight. The temperature drifts down into the 50s and 40s.
All right, hold on here.
For Rosario, it feels really cold.
People in Minnesota are laughing right now.
Excuse me.
Rosario's loving this right now. Again, another shot that he wasn't able to land. I think that's an important pitch, especially on a 1-1 count where the ball can really rake the fastball. Does he come try to count him with the number 1?
All right, see if I can pull that.
Skyline chilly in fans since that was chill.
FP.
Sessa, Alexis Diaz, Daniel Duarte, bullpen. Maybe an Achilles heel for the Reds, back to back. First and second.
Oh, baby. Look at your boy. The gloves. It's yo boy.
Yeah, the Reds had the 27th worst bullpen ERA last year, but they had a weird year. They won 83.
Where you at? I know you're in here.
Without a double-digit save guy. So they're the first team since 1987 to win at least 80 games without at least 10 saves from somebody. And this year, they're going to have to mix and match in that bullpen. Lucas Sims, some other guys are hurt, so they're going to have to find some answers in that bullpen as they move forward.
Now, here's Travis Darno, and a big chance now with 2 on. And he rolls one to short.
That one looks better.
Staying down on it was Kyle Flopper. They can force out at
That one looks better.
The Braves will strand 2. We're going to the 7th inning. After that quick conversation, Sessa gets out of it.
FPYZ, baby. FPYZ, baby. FPYZ, baby. FPYZ, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No more trips to the post office. No more paying full price for postage. And great rates from USPS and UPS.
I got another good one.
Ship packages anytime, anywhere, for less, a lot less. Get our special TV offer, a 4-week trial plus postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com/try and never go to the post office again.
Yes, sir.
The largest assortment of officially licensed college fan gear from more than 500 colleges. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
Nothing here. Nothing in the walls. Nothing in the bed. I got a
You might need hiding somewhere in our house.
With Rocket Mortgage, you can use the equity in our home to
So I can stop looking.
Oh, your boy.
for our dad?
Front row with the chain, with the gloves. Took the two homies to the the first Duck game ever. Front row, dressed them, Duck hat. Next to me, the black jersey, my Black Mamba jersey, my O. Right, he had a great time. Rizzo, that's my boy Rizzo. And then we took his cousin, right, and we ended up buying some jerseys, drinking the beers. Great time, dude. And it's funny too because Collegiate Art Designs is the company that made my NWSF chain and that makes the Oregon Duck chain. And they had me on their website and I didn't even know it. And then I was doing some Ducks live streams and then he hopped in the chat and he's like, "Bro, I have you on the website." I'm like, "You do?" And I was like, "That's the photo." That was on Go Ducks, the Ducks website for OregonDucks.com. And yeah, dope photo though. I mean, your boy's there. Front row, baby. We don't fuck around. Ducks, baby. Ducks, baby.
try to work as little as I can. Like rest as much as possible because the way I feel right now, I want to feel like this as much as I can.
Trying to imagine a thought bubble there with David Bell. When your star player's sitting, I want to try to work as little as possible.
All I'm thinking is David Bell's probably.
I got one more. Good one. Actually, I got multiple, but
Renaissance man. Now he's into load management.
Quality control guys. They implanted that in his ear.
We'll talk later about this.
On the mound now is Spencer Strider, Braves 4th round pick in 2020 out of Clemson. Throws a hard, moving fastball.
your boy in the front row.
A mustache that Mr. Redley
What a do.
is proud of since
Look at those
he
pimps.
got there.
Those rows go back a ways, dude. They go up there like 80 rows. You know what I mean? So when you in the front, oh baby, oh baby. What you know about this? What you know about that? And what do you know about this? Ducks, baby. All day, every day. And you know what that is? Money. We're drinking beers today. We're doing gummies. I've done 2. I'm depending on how many donos we get, I'm just gonna start chopping them down. Fuck it. If I fall asleep on the stream, fuck it. We were at $10 in donos, and we had a $90 dono from Cyber to put us at 100. So let's see. We'll find out.
That location right there, that plays. You get 99 down in the zone, it'll get hit. But up there,
Who wants to wingy today, huh? Who wants to be the designated MVP? Gangstas, what up, guys?
Those are the things that knocked David Ortiz out of the game. He used to say,
Fucking McLovin. It's my favorite. Love me some motherfucking McLovin. I mean, if you don't like McLovin, I mean, what the hell's wrong with you? That's all I got to say.
just process that slider. Have thrown one. Now you give advantage to Votto. He's dead red looking fastball. Oh, it went another one. Fine. He was able to win before strike.
So we thought.
So did Eddie. That's 2-0. Riley's in a shift. He's between Olsen and Elvis. And this was Sky. Sario. Count. About 10:20 East Coast time, 7:20 out west. There's an AL West game going on tonight of great interest. That is the Houston Astros and the Los Angeles Angels. Shohei Ohtani pitching for the Angels, and he's getting set to come up for the first time, and there he is. So we're going to take a look at that game with Framber Valdez on the mound as Strider throws to Stevenson and misses away. Ohtani first pitch swinging on the ground. Look at that speed. And he's just thrown out at first. First at bat for the MVP. A ground out. And Carlos Correa's replacement makes the play.
Top prospect there, Payne coming in. Known for his glove. Gets tested right away with Ohtani's speed.
71 HK. 71 HK, baby.
Two and one. Good pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 86. Strider's looking good right now. That shot of Ohtani, we go to Caesars Sportsbook for the favorites to win the home run crown.
What do you know about this? What do you know about this? Fucking McLovin. It's my dog. Gangsters, what up, guys? Fucking love it.
So, are you excited? I am. But I'm a little nervous.
Let's go.
But it's not.
Life is good when you have McMuffin in your life. Look who it is, McMuffin. The bum on the fucking bus.
I hope being a mom is that easy. It's not.
That's facts. The Pirates are absolutely dog shit. I'd be embarrassed. You know what I mean? It's like the one team that's not respectable. They don't put any money in there.
What positive change is only one design?
Yeah. You know what I mean? For me, I don't care. I mean, I can, it's like you can have a certain amount of people watching or whatever, but for me, the numbers don't matter. Subs don't matter to me anymore. The number of the people in the room, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm just going to be me. I'm real recognized as real. We're going to have a good time. And like I said, the Sports Fury can have 10,000 people in the room, and I can make just as much money as them and Donos with less than 20 people in the room. What does that say about me and the Fanatic fam? You know what I mean? I mean, we've hit 200 all the way up to 1,320 with like 15 people in the room. That's fucking insane. Yeah. But also, too, it's like you can have a lot of kids or a lot of dick bites, trolls. You know what I mean? Said it was bad. Dude, if you have like 100 people in the room or more, if you have anybody watching you, you know what I mean? But especially if they got 150,000 subs and you got less than 200 people, it is what it is, though. There's a lot of competition on YouTube, and you just got to be able to roll with the punches. You know what I mean? One day I'm going to be sitting at 50 or 100 or 200 or 1,000 or 10,000. I ain't fucking worried about it. But I'll tell you what, person for person, we get more donos here than any channel on YouTube. That's facts. 15 people in the room and you hit 1,320. Get the fuck out of here. That's insane. Daily Wordle. Luke is like, I got to go to bed. Get some Z's, my homie. Be honest, Luke. Luke, be honest. That surprised you today? Luke, I am your father. Luke, I am your Faja. Luke, I am your Faja. Was this surprising? I'm not talking about the pink shirt and the fit, but we had a hot take yesterday that Tiger wouldn't make the cut. We got to wait till tomorrow. But he did considerably better today than anyone thought. I think that he definitely surprised people. Being away from, golf for like 500 days, leg almost amputated, all kinds of crazy shit, car accident. Tiger is good for golf, whether you love him or you hate him. He is a womanizer. Obviously, we know he loves strippers and cheating, and you know what I mean. The EA Sports, Nike, area got taken away. Some of the stuff, endorsements, and people that used to pay him money and said bye. But Tiger's Tiger, and people still love the motherfucker like no one else. I mean, the most famous golfer within the last 30 years, 40 years, it's definitely Tiger. I mean, there's Jack Nicklaus, and there's a bunch of greats out there, but Tiger is special. Tiger normally is money, but he is getting older, though. We got beers. We got gummies. I'll start popping some more. I've already done 2. Spilled some beer. I almost ruined my fucking setup, but luckily I got a towel and, soaked it up. So, what'd it do? What'd it do? John Jansen in the building. Go Cards, baby. I saw it. Shane Falco. Yeah, but the thing is, if you have a dream and you're grinding, I mean, if you're at 150,000 subs and you have 200, I mean, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like you have 200 people that are willing to watch you. You know what I mean? So it's like I get it, you know, because there's sometimes the numbers are going to be really, really big. Sometimes the numbers aren't going to be as big, but I mean, you should just be thankful that you got people that appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Like I got almost 20,000. And they don't give me any push. They don't help me. They don't support me. They don't love me. YouTube. They don't give two fucks about me. But if they push my channel, that would mean more money in their pocket. You know what I mean? Because obviously if I get YouTube super chat and they take 30, 35, 40% of it, the more people I have in the room, the more money I make. And then more goats that will end up coming to the channel. And, I mean, if we're hitting, 200 to 1,300 with 8 to 20 people in the room, can you imagine what we're going to hit when we're at 50 people in the room, 100 in the room? You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily about the quantity of people, it's the quality. You can have 200 people, but if they're 200 dick bites and they're kids or they're trolls, what does that mean? That doesn't mean shit, dude. You know what I mean? You want loyal people that actually have a fucking brain that can bring something to the chat. And we have great people here. So it's like I said, it's always about quality over quantity. I got more goats on my channel than any other channel that's out there. I mean, Grossi got a lot of goats too, but look at how many subs Grossi's got. You know what I mean? Grossi got a big posse. All right. But the Fanatic fam, we're going to get there. You know what I mean? We are the most underrated sport and wrestling YouTube channel on planet Earth. EARFF, but I'm not worried about it. My journey is different than them. Everyone else gets pushed. Sports Fury, Grossi, Clickbait Sports. That's fine. That's their journey. This is mine. I don't mind having to work harder than anyone else to be able to get mine. You know what I mean? So it's not a problem. Doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. Tyree. Yes, I know, right? Your boy. How's it going, Tyree? You and Tien Jose went on a little dono spree for me, and I want to just say shout out to you, man. Shout out to Tien Jose, because we had donos by Cyberpunk 53 and Holly Hundo that night where you guys were going back and forth. We hit $515 in donos. So the last 3 streams, we hit 400, 515 when you guys were going off, and we hit 252 last night. So we have goats. Always got the goats, baby. I got more gummies to eat. I got more beer to drink. 6-1 Cincinnati Reds up on the Braves. Kind of ugly right now. Bottom of the 7th. I need to update the ticker. All right, it's updated. Bottom of the 7th, 6-1. Everything will be updated there. Luke Birch, he says, anyhow, I have to drip. Yeah, you got the drip. He says, I got a dip, but you put drip. It's a spell cheek. I know. I got you, dude. I knew exactly what you meant, my dude. It's all good, man. Hope everything's going good in your life. If you're going through some struggles, I'm praying for you. And like I said, I'll see you in a few weeks. We'll be thinking about you. Luke's got a drip. Luke's got all the drip. Luke, you know what Luke is? Luke, I am your Faja. Luke has got the drip. I see you. Cheers, homie. Hope things get good for you. These Braves fans are like, fuck, I'm just going to eat snacks. Oh, look at this guy with his baseball bat beer. That's dope. Look at that. Are you guys seeing that? Oh, my God. I should take a picture of that real quick. I don't think he's going to be on the screen that much longer. Dude, are you kidding me? That's dope. All right, I'm going back. I'm rewinding.
Tim, I'm telling you, this $151 burger they just served up here is taller than both you and I.
That's not saying much, Ravi. Let's face it.
Chaser.
I like how he balanced.
Jared with a $5. I will. I was gonna wait till we got to another $100 to do it, but you know what? Fuck it.
As content can be right there.
All right, where can I get one of these?
Wilson, the 5th-round pick out of Fresno State by the Pirates in 2008. Picks up his second strikeout. So earlier today, one of the trends that we've seen, thanks to maybe the CBA, but a lot of these really good, young, talented players are not
$5, my boy Jared. Shout out. Give me a sec.
The outstanding prospect for the Kansas City Royals comes up with a big double in the 8th inning. And it turned out to be the game
FPY. FPY, brother. FPY.
Rodriguez in Seattle, Torkelson, and Bobby Witt Jr.
Torkelson.
Been like the biggest story in the last few years, hasn't it? The influx of really great young talent.
Great young talent. They got it this year. Where are you, motherfucker? FPYDAA. FPY. Where's that? Oh, there we go. I just took a picture on my TV. Put it on the Twitter. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Look at it's a bat that is actually hollowed out. I assume plastic. If it was glass, oh my god, it's like a bong. Yes, I want that. It's probably plastic or a hard plastic, but imagine if it was glass. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much that would cost. A glass thing like that, shaped like a baseball bat, full of beer. I'd pay $50. Fuck it. You know what I mean? 30 for the bat, 20 for the beer, whatever. But I like that. I've never seen that before. There you go. This show is interactive, baby. 105 and donos, baby. Let's get to 2. Uneducated Sports Talk. It's another small channel on YouTube. I have not heard of them. I mean, like I said, I know about like a lot of the big channels. You know, when you just go on YouTube and you're looking up sports or NFL, I mean, you're pretty much going to see me, Grossi, Clickbait Sports, Sports Fury. You're going to see like the main top dogs at the top. But, you know, I mean, for me being at like 20,000 subscribers and it being considered a small channel, it shows you how big some of the channels really are. You know, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, a million. But obviously there's just certain channels that get fucking, you know, a lot of support and some that don't. All right, I got to meet my buddy. 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'll leave it on. Let me see here. What do we want to throw it on? We're going to throw it on. What do we want to do here?
I graduated top of my class in business school. I lead a team of over 100 people. And since I joined the company, my department has increased revenue by 35% year over year. Also,
I make 18% movement. It's time to close the gap on pay equality.
let's all do our part.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more.
Yeah, home, car, motorcycle, all bundled together. Just like that breakfast burrito.
So can I get your result?
Yeah, metaphorically, yeah.
Pernita.
Just chicken. Just give me a bunch of chicken.
Ooh, bacon.
Oh wait, there isn't too much hot sauce, is there? I have a sense of balance.
I actually like hot sauce.
Can I get chips?
How about guacamole?
I don't really know what we're talking about here.
Burritos.
Sure.
Okay. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Flashback here, Henry Aaron, opening day 1874, after spending the winter on 713 homers. Ding dong, 714.
That was it. It was awesome as a kid.
What was that like?
I was young, but I was it. It was awesome.
How old were you?
Looking at 4 to 5. 4 going on 5.
It's more of one of those you say I was there, but you don't really remember.
That's what I'm telling you. That was it. Opening days, those were holidays at the Perez's house.
Actually, a couple RBIs for Papa, too, right?
Right center field. By the way, good burger.
Oh, there you go, eh?
Ah, big dog. Oh, yeah. Keep it up just 2 more seconds. My mom's taking a picture of that right now.
Sorry, we got to check in on 100. Strider has come in and punched out 3 of the 4 he's faced. 100 miles gets Nick Senzel. So were you and Dad kicking around the top 5 list of the greatest Reds of all time? Did I hear you mention that?
We have. I had to ask because Tim is also here. Listen, we've had this conversation, and my dad and I concur. And I even asked Rick Stowe in the Reds dugout today earlier, and I said, "Give me your top 5. I want to know." And it actually played with what my dad and I thought, but Tim has a different top 5, and I think it's really interesting. And I think at home we can have this discussion. At the top, my dad says Frank Robinson. He says number 1. Johnny Bench, Pete Rose, Joe Morgan.
All right, I'm back.
In no particular order.
Yep.
I'm back, baby.
5, and then my dad turned around, looked at me, and said, "And me." And I said, "And you're right." And Tim has a different top 5.
What did I miss? Anything? No, still 6-1.
Tim?
Okay, I have a very similar list to Eduardo, but I have Johnny Bench number 1. He's the greatest catcher of all time, and he spent his entire career, 16 years.
Johnny Bench, best catcher. Okay.
Frank Robinson number 2.
Frank Robinson number 2. Okay.
But he only played 10 years with the Reds, but he's the best player ever to play for the Reds. I have Joe Morgan third greatest.
All right, baby. Let's go. Jared's like, "Oh, you got to do the gummy." All right. Gummy number 3. I don't know how many more I can do past this, though. All right. You get 10 in a package. Number 3. Hopefully I don't fall asleep. At some point, I'm going to get really fucking hungry or really fucking sleepy.
Off the list, and I can't even begin to tell you how painful that was.
You know what's painful right now?
Oh,
Is seeing a hitter and seeing 100 at the letters. And then with a nasty slider at 86.
All right, let me wave bye to you guys. I might be here, I might not. We'll see where I'm at mentally here in about a half hour. I'll be doing the stream like this. Hey, what up, dudes? Gangstas, what up, guys? Jared with a $5 donation. Eat a gummy. I did. For you, brother.
When we started our business, we were paying like not in like the postage. I remember sitting down ship station. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
It happens, you know what I mean? It's just one of those things. It's like we're in a kind of a dead period. I mean, it's opening day, but you know, if you're a big fan of NFL or college football, like, what do? You're just like, fuck, is there some fucking motherfucker that's going to get signed and go to a new team? Or like, Honey Badger, hurry the fuck up. Like, we want news, right? And the NBA, most of the NBA's trash. Every once in a while, you'll get a decent matchup. They had the Bucks and the Celtics early on, which was halfway decent. It was a good game, right? But overall, it's hard for me to watch NBA. I mean, I'm not really going to watch NHL. I'm not going to watch soccer. So it's pretty much you're watching wrestling all week. But if you're not watching wrestling all week, then what are you doing? You're watching baseball a little bit when it's opening day. And I got you. Jared, he's happy. He's like, yeah, let's go, baby. Bang, 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 bang. So I've ate 3 now. You're only supposed to eat like 1 or 2. So your boy is at 3. The most I think I've ever done in a sitting is 3 or 4, but I've done 5 over a period of 2 to 3 hours. So I took like 3, then started coming down, and then was still high as shit, and then did like 2 more. It's kind of like when you do like your all-nighters and your partying and whatnot. So Jared, we appreciate you. Chief in the building. What to do? How are you? 110 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. Let's do it. We were at $10 from Birdman. And then after Birdman did the $10, we got a $90 donation from Cyberpunk. Thank God. You know what I mean? Because without Cyber and Holly, Hundo, and a few of the goats, we would not usually hit a good number, you know, based off the hard work and the donos. But with the great, you know, goats that we have in the Chiefs Kingdom, it's fucking fun. Yeah, I think so. But for me, it's just not the same. You know what I mean? Because I'm older and I've already seen the best basketball in the 80s and 90s. So when I try to watch basketball now, it's just kind of a disappointment to me. But I will pay attention to the NBA playoffs and the finals. I'll probably do some streams, you know, as we, you know, like watch parties and whatnot. You know, I can do live play-by-play and reaction with it too. But the other platform, the OBS I was using, I was able to pull up my like custom scoreboards and shit, but I've had issues with OBS Studio and Streamlabs, unfortunately. So, but your boy's here. Jared's like, eat another fucking gummy. Boom, did it. $5. Jared's like, fucking, let's go, motherfucker. $5. Boom. Appreciate you, dude. Jared throwing in $10 tonight. Bad love. Appreciate you. I mean, I'm drinking beers, eating gummies. I'm partying tonight, baby. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Bottom of the 8th.
Certainly give the advantage to Matt Olson, and it's fairly pressure on the defensive side.
All right, bottom of the 8th, 6-1. Freddie Freeman and Olsen. Projected WAR next 3 seasons. Look at that, 4.8, 4.5, 4.1. Interesting. Matt Olson.
And planning ahead, brought to you by Boya Financial. 3-1 count, good count for Matt Olson. Now we're right to the end of the game, and he throws pitch this foul off into the seats. Let's remember too, Olson, you know, he covered 50 yards in foul territory, which spoke to his ability to cover ground.
T015. T015.
He's loving that too. Loves that. He loves that porch in right field,
And not only because of the defensive standpoint, but on the defensive end, but also on the offensive end. It plays great for him now being in Atlanta.
he draws the walk on a 3-2 pitch.
Matt Olson drawing the walk. Guy on first, bottom of the 8th. I don't think the Braves are coming back, but
Suit up this season at MLB Shop.
they're trying.
Check out the largest
They're trying, baby.
authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. You run your favorite team at MLBshop.com.
Yeah, hopefully we end up getting some more news that's going to pop off. But it's like, you know, with the NFL, you just never know. I mean, it could happen at night. Sometimes it's multiple things in like one day. You just kind of have to, you know, wait and see what you're looking at. But big swing and a miss. Game's almost over. We got a couple innings left. And like I said, after that's over, I'll either end the stream and then start a new one. But I think with the donos where we're sitting right now, if we were sitting under 50, I probably would end the stream after the game is over. But we're at like what, 110. So I could probably just, you know, keep continuing to stream, and we can just have a long ass, you know, 3 to 6 hour stream, depending on how long I want to go for. I think we might go that particular. What do you think, Sarah? What should do? What should we do? Should after the game is over, should I end the stream and then just start a new one? I drink beer and we talk NFL and sports, or should I just do this one stream and just keep it, stretch it out and just do one long one? Your call. It's up to whatever you think is best. I mean, we're at 110 in donos, so I mean, we can keep going. I mean, we can at least try to get to 200, and you know what I mean. But I'm thinking maybe we just stick with this stream. I mean, if we were sitting at a really low number on the donos and the views, then I would be like, okay, maybe we need to end this and just start the new one. Maybe baseball is scaring people away. But anyone that watches this fucking channel should know that even if I have a thumbnail that has wrestling on it or baseball, that doesn't mean that we're going to talk about that the whole time. I mean, we talk about life, depression. We talk about movies, TV, pop culture, baseball, basketball, football, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We talk about everything. So hopefully more newbies maybe will figure that out, you know, so they don't have to be like, well, I don't want to go if they're watching baseball. You know what I mean?
For the American League East teams with the unbalanced schedule this year, it's a significant factor.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest, John, everyone on YouTube has more people watching than me. You have to understand, if I have 20,000 people that follow me and YouTube isn't giving the notifications to anyone, or they're giving it to them a day late or 2 days late, what can I do? You know what I mean? Like I said, it's obviously they're hating, because there's no way in hell you have 20,000 people that follow and you have 7 people in the room. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? So everyone else's channel is getting the proper views, whether it be 50, 100, a couple hundred, a couple thousand, you know what I mean? But for the amount of people that follow me, you know, the amount of people that I have in the room, back, gone. But for the amount of people that actually follow me, at the very least, if I'm at 20K, I should have 100 people in the room at all times. At the bare minimum, 100. You know what I mean? But it's okay. You know what I mean? I can just, you know, I can show my grind, and, you know, I'm determined. I'm not fucking sad or disappointed, you know, that I'm not at 20K, even though I've hit it twice and went backwards because people take their subs away. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I'll get people that want to be part of the Fanatic family for life. But I think the most impressive thing is that everyone else has got more subs than me. Everyone else has got some, you know, more. They got more people in the room, right? But I can get more money in donos and have better conversation here than a lot of channels. You know what I mean? We have some goats in here. You know what I mean? So someone could have, you know, 700 or 7,000 people in the room, and I could make just as many donos as them with 9 people in the room. What does that say? It really shows that, you know, when you donate to someone, you know, you're really showing the ultimate respect and the love that you're supporting a channel. And it's one thing to donate $1, you know, or $2, but when you get people donating 5, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 in one donation, and sometimes multiple in a night, I mean, that really shows you, I mean, who the goats are on YouTube and who aren't. You know what I mean? I mean, of course, I would love to have, you know, 80 people in the room consistently. I mean, I just have to work my way up, and hopefully at one point or one day, you know, YouTube will turn the notifications on and not be such a hater. You know what I mean? But once I collab with Grossi and we end up doing Packers Bucks, I'll get that fan base to come over here, and we'll get some new subs. And as long as they turn their notifications on being a new sub, then those people will get the notifications. It just seems like all the people that subbed to me in the past, they're like, fuck those guys. But if you're a newer, you know, then they usually will give the notifications to the newbies. I don't know why they have to hate on me like that, you know, because like the more people I have in the room, the more money I make, and the more money I make on the super chat, the more money they make. That's, you know, it's like, duh, you know, I'm already making this kind of money with donos, with great fans now with 8 people in the room, or 8 to 20. Imagine if you promote my channel and I have 200 people in the room, we'd probably be making like a couple $1,000 every stream, like no cap. I mean, especially when we're making 200 to 1,300 on average with, you know, less than 20 people in the room. So definitely shows how great the Fanatic fam really is. Your guys' support is it's unmatched. You know what I mean? I've never seen another channel on Twitch or YouTube that's got less than 20 people being able to get the support like this. So you guys are the fucking best, man. Yes, sir. Chief's like, what's the deal? What's the deal with the Colts? She says, got to draft the receivers, tight end, maybe get Dwayne Brown and Julio. Yeah. Yeah, defense is good, but you can always add depth to the defense no matter what. You know that. You can never have enough offensive linemen, and you never can have enough secondary and backup linebackers and D linemen. It's like you would want as many as you can fucking get. You know what I mean? All the beers, all the weed, all the drugs. Tommy want wingy. Beers, weed, gummies, beer, money. Gangsters, what up, guys? Let's get it, baby. Rams, dark horse team to Tyrann Mathieu. Hell no, they better not. I was like, dude, I am trying to get to, you know, the fucking Super Bowl. The last thing I need is another player that they get. I mean, God, don't they have enough?
raved about it. Ozzy Albies, same thing.
Full there. Albie strikes out. 2 down in the 8th inning.
6-3. So hurry up the fuck up, Orion. Update the scoreboard, you fucking idiot. You fucking moron. Sorry. Jeez. Smoke some weed. Hit a bong. Take a spliff hit. Eat the gummies. Bottom of the 8, 6-3. Okay, Braves making a little bit of a move. I mean, you're more than likely going to lose, but if fucking you start popping off right here, if you get this bitch to 6-5, you got a chance in the 9th. Tyree. You don't like JJ Arcega Whiteside, Tyree? Tyree, JJ Arcega Whiteside? No? No one likes JJ Arcega Whiteside. Devontae Smith is nice, though. Quez Watkins is nice. What about Jalen Reagor? Every Eagle fan hates Jalen Reagor because obviously you could have got Justin Jefferson and you fucked up. And just like the Dolphins fucked up getting Tua over Herbert, sometimes you just think you know and you don't. You know what I mean? But majority of the picks have been pretty good. But I like Reagor more than most people. I mean, JJ Arcega Whiteside blows. But I think with Reagor, he drops some. I get it, and you want him to be better, but you can't compare him to Jefferson. But I think that he's developing. It's just like slower, instead of a guy developing right away, it's like it might take 4 or 5 years before he really feels comfortable in the NFL. And it might be on another team where he, really finds himself. But because it reminds me of Nelson Aguilar. And what happened with Nelson Aguilar? There was a burning building in Philly. And they interviewed guys at the bottom, men and women, and they said that I don't even want Nelson Aguilar to catch my baby if I have to, because he drops everything. So essentially, that they were on the 2nd or 3rd floor. If they're going to drop the baby down there, I make sure it's not Nelson Aguilar. I mean, damn, on live TV. I mean, there was some truth to it. He had a lot of drops and problems. I always liked him though. I watched him at USC, just adversity, hit the jug machine, work at it. Boom, Raiders. He goes there a couple years ago. Fuck. Silent MVP for them. It was fucking phenomenal. Kind of like the Hunter Renfrow role, but lots of touchdowns. Like Carr, got him the ball a lot and they connected. And then boom, he goes to New England, didn't really do anything and has been a little bit banged up, but it's all about fit and, reps and how many targets. And obviously if he still was on the Raiders, that would be better for him rather than the Patriots. But that's a story right there. A guy that, Aguilar sucks. He blows. Right, great out of college, boo, in Eagles, goes to the Raiders, yeah, and then now back down. So it's like kind of an up and down career. But to be able to turn your career around for what it was in Philly and not giving up and then going to the Raiders and killing it. I had him in fantasy. That's why I know, because every time I'm focused on those lower guys, and sometimes you can throw a guy like Aguilar when he was on the Raiders with Carr as a flex. You can do a running back, but if you got a wide receiver that you think is going to score, you're like, boom, I'm going to give it a try, and he has upside to score twice. Boom, and Nelson Aguilar would have big, long touchdowns, like 70-yard reception, with some yak yards after. So definitely exciting, man. Umbrella Man, J-Jaw, regulators, Warren G, regulator. I'm over here catching babies unlike Nelson Aguilar. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Yeah. But I think that, for that speed guy, I mean, Reagor is trying to be like Hollywood Brown. He's a poor man's Hollywood Brown. He can't catch as well. But I think as Jalen Hurts develops, if they keep going to him, eventually he'll figure it out. I really think so. There's some guys that I believe in and some guys that don't. But I feel more positive with Reagor than a lot of the haters are negative. Like, I know he's not good. He's not great. He's not elite. He's not Pro Bowl. He's not Hall of Fame, but he's average. But he could be above average if he works hard, and I think he will. And down the road, if you guys let him go, I'll take him in Tampa. I think that we can do something with him. So, Blood fantasy football rankings. What other horrible hot take do you have for me? We were waiting for you to come back. So the hot take yesterday from Blood, that Mike Evans is not a top 10 wide receiver. And I say, name 10 receivers better than Mike Williams. He puts on the list Jalen Waddle. I was like, you lost credibility forever. Friendship probation is what we call that. All right. And then today, what was the hot take? I said, hey, who are going to be the teams in the NFC? Rams, Buccaneers, Packers, Niners, and then sleeper, Vikings and Saints. And then over there on the other side, the AFC, Bills, right? Broncos, Bengals, Chiefs, Chargers, Raiders, Ravens, Colts, Titans, right? Lots of different opportunities there. And I was like, you know what? We're trying to win the Super Bowl. And he says the Bucks can't get to the Super Bowl. They can't. It's not happening. They can't go. Not this year, which makes zero sense. And let alone we can win it. He said, you won't win. We'll see. But if I had to put my ESP, I would say the most likely matchup would be Buccaneers, Broncos. Russell Wilson making the Super Bowl in his first year. Told my Broncos friends, they will go to probably 2 Super Bowls in Russell Wilson's era there, win one, lose one. I know they're going to try to get to 3, but it's just so much depth in the AFC. I just don't know. Like the Bills can get there. Bengals might get there again. Chargers and Raiders are seeming like that, if they can get things right with their teams. Chiefs still. There's just a lot of fucking teams that you never know. Maybe Lamar develops and the Ravens get really, really good. I mean, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully you have a better hot take for me, because the last couple of hot takes have been not good. All right. I'm just talking to Birdman951. He said, hey, brother, thanks for the invite. So I got home too late. Maybe another time tomorrow. Anytime, bro. It's always good to have people that you can vibe with. You know what I mean? But you guys will see Birdman. If you guys aren't familiar with Birdman951, he's a big Eagles fan, lives in California on the West Coast, here with me in Oregon. And we've collabed a few times where I've just, had him hop on the channel with me. And yeah. So it's always good to have another voice, their opinion, and you can kind of get the vibe. He's a diehard Eagles fan. So you think it's mental? Well, okay, but right, if it's a mental thing, maybe it was for Nelson Aguilar too, but he overcame that. And what happens if Carson Wentz and the Washington Commandos, the Commies, what happened if he plays well and Scary Terry stays and doesn't get traded and they win the NFC East? Then what? Are we going to give Carson Wentz credit, or people are just going to be like a hater because he's already in like that negative mindset of like, you're over here, you're canceled almost. You're almost canceled, like the Will Smith. You're canceled. Okay. The movies and the production teams don't want to work with you anymore. You are a loose cannon. Jada fucked you up. You aren't Tupac. You never will be. All right. Grow up. You're the Fresh Prince. You're not a gangsta. Will, Big Willie style. Welcome to Miami. It's a big old slap. Come on, dude. You and DJ Jazzy, Jeff, and the Fresh Prince, baby. Blood says Jonathan Taylor. Well, that's easy to say, which he could be because he's good enough to lead, but most cases it's a different running back that's going to lead the league in rushing. Maybe it's Derrick Henry. Maybe it's Dalvin Cook. But a lot of guys get hurt pretty often. But I would say, honestly, out of everyone in the league, if I had to take a guess on who was going to do it, I would probably say Jonathan Taylor and I'd probably say Derrick Henry. Those would be my top 2 guesses. Going into the year, they're going to get a lot of reps. Some games they'll probably get 25 to 30. They can score 1 to 4 times in a game easily. Long runs isn't a problem. They're physical. Those might be the 2 best running backs in the league right now. Yeah, there's AK-41 and Dalvin Cook and Run CMC and all these other motherfuckers that are out there. But if you're really looking for someone that's consistent, fantasy-wise, as well as just real life when you're watching, like who else wouldn't you want? Like Derrick Henry might be the best, right? But Jonathan Taylor's the new. It's like, when you had LaDainian Tomlinson dominate the league and then Adrian Peterson came along, that's kind of like this. It's like you had Derrick Henry, kind of built like a LeBron, just like a big beast. And then here comes this Jonathan Taylor kid from Wisconsin. And Wisconsin running backs are usually pretty good, but they're not Hall of Fame good. And Jonathan Taylor is Hall of Fame good. And that's why the Colts have had success, and they will moving forward. He said Pat Mahomes is not number 1. He's trying to come up with all the takes now. Devontae, now he's just on Google. He's like, okay, how do I look up the names of the players? Who are the best players in the NFL? Google, go. Okay, he's like, okay, who is it? Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, he's in the league. Okay. Oh, Devontae, but you don't even put his last name. Do you know his last name? Kelsey. Sarah's calling you out. So your hot takes are garbage. Oh, shit. Yes. Yes, exactly. The slot is exactly where I would put him. And you just got to talk to him. Jalen Hurts is just got to, dude, you're the man. You know what I mean? Like, just you gotta have the drip. You gotta have the swag. Start believing in yourself, fucker. We picked you over Justin Jefferson, Jay Jetta. I mean, that should be motivation right there. Right? You know, you start fucking getting all sulky and shit. They believed in you more than someone that dominated in the fucking natty and fucking just, tearing it up. I mean, Justin Jefferson. I mean, here's a question for you guys. Let's talk about this right now. All right, we already know that Cooper Kupp is the best, right? And statistically, if you look at the season that he had, it is fucking disgustingly insane. And I don't think you guys really realize the disgusting season. I'm going to read these stats off to you because I saved this on my Twitter timeline. All right, check this out. Check this out.
Arbitration or it's an extension? You have a gut feel on
All right. We'll get some gummies for now. All right. The best wide receivers from the past 5 years. I'm going to read off the name, the year, the stat. And once we get to Cooper Kupp, everyone will simultaneously take a shit in their chair or bed. Okay. You ready? 2017, DeAndre Hopkins. Okay. Receptions, 96. Receiving yards, 1,378, which is on the low side, right? Touchdowns, 13. That's pretty fucking good, right? 96 receptions, 1,378 yards. I'd like that to be above 1,500 if you're number one, but 13 TDs. You're the man. Okay. 2018, Julio, 113 receptions, right? Receiving yards, 1,677. I like that. You're over 100 receptions. Your yards are over 1,500. But the thing I don't like about Julio, and this has been his whole career, 8 touchdowns. You don't get in the fucking end zone enough. It's the biggest pet peeve of mine. All right. If you guys know goddamn Julio, he could be like a Megatron or a T.O. or a Randy Moss, but your bitch ass doesn't get in the end zone enough. He never got enough. You know what I mean? Like, he never had those big touchdowns. It was always yards from the 20 to the 20. So I know Julio will go down as one of the best ever, but he's not Megatron, right? He's not T.O. and he's definitely not Randy Moss, but he could have been, and yeah, Matt Ryan. It's not like you had a shitty player. See, so I'm bringing some knowledge and spreading the wealth. Okay. All right. 2019, the Michael Thomas year, MT13. You can't guard him. You can only hope to contain him. So it went from 96 receptions from Hopkins, 113 with Julio in 2018, 2019, 149 receptions. You went up fucking how many right there? 30. How many did you go? 36 receptions higher than the year before, right? Receiving yards, 1,725. Touchdowns, 9. I can at least give you that, but I would love for you to get to double digits. But Michael Thomas has hit 9 like 3 times or something. It's just crazy, right? Then 2020, Devontae Adams, 115 receptions. So a little bit lower than that 149 by Michael Thomas. But check this out, 1,374 yards. You're like, okay, come on, Devontae. Can you be a little bit better? Let's get over 1,500. But listen to the touchdowns. 17. My Lord. You went from 13, 8, 9 to 17. Hopkins, Julio, Michael Thomas, Devontae, 17 touchdowns. Incredible. All right, and now we go do Cooper Kupp. All right, and I'm going to pull up a Cooper Kupp photo here. Cooper Kupp, 2021. This is the most insane season of all time, and even better than Jerry Rice's best seasons. Check this out. Receptions, 145, 4 less than Michael Thomas. 145. The previous year was 115 with Devontae. Yards, 1,947. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Almost 2,000. And listen to the touchdowns, 16. That's what you want from Julio. You never got it, but that was literally the best season for a wide receiver of all time. And for him to hit the Triple Crown, even Jerry Rice didn't do that. Like, it took him, a few years to accomplish, these different like records. And they weren't in the same year. I mean, he had to do one year, a couple years later, another record, and then another record. But to be able to have the receptions, the yards, and the touchdowns, and then to see the dominance in the playoffs and the Super Bowl, I mean, no wonder this guy really took himself as the great white hype. We've seen, white man can't jump, but god damn, this is something that it's like the birth of Steve Largent. It's like he just got reincarnated, and this guy's even better. Largent is a Hall of Famer. Cooper Kupp's a Hall of Famer. He's from the Northwest, and that's why he's good. because he's right in my neck of the woods. All right, the Northwest is the best. West Coast, the best coast. Okay, us Northwest kids, we work hard out here. If you're from Oregon or Washington, not Cali, Northwest, we got some ballers out here. Cooper Cup, represent, dude. Represent, baby. But that's some insane stats, huh? So I always got shit lined up for you guys with the different stats and whatnot. All right, I'm going through the hot takes. So that's possible. I'll give Wentz credit. Definitely, if he turns things around in Washington, you will. How many other people would though? You know what I mean? Look at this one. The Poopy Wiener. The Poopy Wiener says hi. Blood says, my takes are lemon fresh. Lemon fresh what? Glade? Potpourri? Get more specific, brother. Eagles, John. My boy. Appreciate you. And there you are. I said, oh, I see you in the chat. Guess who donated? Eagles, John, $10. Appreciate you, brother. Are you doing Eagles? Eagles, John? Bang! $10 dono on the Cash App. I got to do something nice for you here. Let's try to find a nice photo. All right, Eagles, John, what do you want? Anything you want. You want basketball player, baseball, football, actor, actress, whatever. You let me know. It'll be sport related, probably Eagles. But name an Eagle player that you want me to pull up, and I'll try to find a unique photo of them for your dono. And your appreciation towards your boy. I appreciate you heavy. Eagles John is one of the more consistent donators on the channel. That's definitely true. One of the only Eagles, fans that it really is separating themselves from the other Eagles fans. Birdman 951, he'll donate. But Eagles John, obviously he's in the building a little bit more. Shout out. Appreciate you. Maybe it's the spell cheek. Maybe Poopy Wiener is. But Tyree, do you know why you're wrong? The reason that you're wrong is because he played with him in college at Fresno State. So the chemistry actually is better than Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, believe it or not. Carr might not have the same kind of arm, but now you got Hunter Renfrow. You got fucking Waller. You got Adams. Someone's going to be open. And you got fucking Josh Jacobs. Offensive line blows. Defense needs work. But at some point, offensive line will get better. Defense hopefully better. Good coaches. Good coaching tree. Josh McDaniels will be able to keep his job there. Things are kind of lining up. But the last game, all right, I watched this about a month ago. The last game at Fresno State for Carr, like on senior day and like the wrapping up, the division, he had 7 touchdown passes. And guess how many Devontae Adams had? 4. So, getting 3 or 4 touchdowns might be a regular thing where instead of getting 1 or 2, the new numbers are going to be 3 and 4 because you'll see the chemistry. The chemistry is very real between those two. And if they didn't play in college, then I would say you're exactly correct, 100%. But these are teammates and they're actually best friends, not best friend, as we thought that maybe Aaron Rodgers and Devontae actually talked. But apparently Aaron is in his own world, even though I do like Aaron, but it is what it is. That's just me giving my 2 cents. You know what I mean? Some people are right. Some people are wrong. But I think with my, answer, people would agree with that. You know what I mean? Obviously, if he didn't play in college with Devontae Carr, then I was like, yeah, absolutely. Aaron is a top 3 quarterback, great regular season quarterback, choker in the playoffs, right? Maybe the biggest choking quarterback of all time. Because and it's not to be a diss or to be like a dickhead, but it's just the truth. And the reason we can say that is because most of us like Aaron and we want him to succeed. I want Aaron to have 3 rings and have a good legacy. You know what I mean? And when you're a top 3 quarterback, you're throwing for like fucking 40 touchdowns and like 3 interceptions or 5 or 6 or something ridiculous. We expect you to fucking roll that over to the fucking NFC, game, divisional, NFC championship, Super Bowl, and just wax everybody. But obviously there's something, and a lot of times it's not him, but this year it was. But the special teams was absolutely bad. Year before, couldn't stop the run with the Bucks. Year before, couldn't stop the Niners run defense. You know what I mean? But at some point, you know, you got to take a little accountability where you're like, I am Aaron Rodgers. To throw for 1 touchdown pass in a playoff game is unacceptable. He's so good, it should be like 3 to 5. You know what I mean? Sometimes you'll take 2 at the minimum, but 1, I mean, that's just unacceptable. If you're Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Joe Montana, John Elway, Dan Marino, or the current guys that are in there, Mahomes or Josh Allen. I mean, there's a standard, but really it's Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson. They've been the top 3 for the longest time, but now Josh Allen, Burrow, and Herbert are creeping, and there's going to be a lot of movement in the top 5. That's facts. All right, 6-3 final. All right, what the fuck am I watching now? Hold on. What do we got? I don't want to watch any UFC stuff right now. Like a SmackDown replay on FS1. What other MLB baseball? There's got to be something. Regional coverage. Maybe I'll get the Astros and the Angels here. What do I got? Yes. Astros 1, Angels 0. Shohei Ohtani. I totally forgot. Dude, what am I doing? Ohtani with the strikeout. Of course, if I'm going to watch someone in baseball, that's the dude to watch. Besides like Bobby Witt Jr. and some of the young prospects. But if you're going to watch one player that's not named Mike Trout, it's Shohei Ohtani when he's pitching or when he's hitting. This is fucking out of this world. Like, who would have thought the next best, like, you had a dual sport athlete that dominated, like Bo or Dion played both. But to play pitcher and hitter and have it be not an American or a brother or a Caucasian dude is just wild to me. Like, you're telling me that the guy that ended up being the pitcher that dominates and that can hit home runs is an Asian guy? Like, I would just be like, no way. I was like, there's either like a home run hitter like a Matsui or a singles hitter like Ichiro. But for someone to be like 6'4", 6'5", 6, like huge, and then to be able to pitch and hit, I mean, that is really special. I mean, regardless if you're Asian, Mexican, Cuban, Puerto Rican, black, white, whatever, Australian, like, I'm not sure if you're going to see that again anytime soon. I mean, there's athletes, but then there's athletes. I mean, that's just wild. I should have invested in some Ohtani rookie cards when I had the chance.
There's no setting up there. You have a youngster that's really trying to impress, facing Shohei Ohtani on the mound. So you're going out to chase something out of the strike zone. This should be a non-strike here for Shohei.
Shohei. What you know about that? Find a Shohei Ohtani pick. Gotta get a good one.
Allergies don't have to be scary. Spraying Flonase daily stops your body from overreacting to allergens all season long. Flonase, all good.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. You inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Definitely got to get a pitching picture in HD, and you got to get a hitting one. What it do? My name is Shohei Ohtani. Bye. Home run. What a stud. What a stud. I like those photos, man. Nice HD photo. Ohtani just being a beast. Boom. See you later. Back. Gone. Money. Yes, sir. Ultra strong stats. Wow, that's some old school shit. Garrett Anderson holds the Angel records for games, runs, hits, RBIs, doubles, and total. Oh my God, I remember watching him, Garrett. Wow, haven't heard that name in ages. Tim Salmon. Oh my goodness, 14 seasons. He was one home run career from 300. Second all time to Mike Trout. Wow. It's like you got to think if you're old as fuck and you're one away, don't you wait until you actually get that home run and then retire? Like 300 sounds a hell of a lot better than 299. It's like me being at 19.9 rather than 20K. This sounds better. Of course I am. If we could start getting the spam or yeah, boy. Cyberpunk 53, the goat. Cyber Hadouken. Cyber Hadouken.
It's humbling to know that you did this at one point. I mean, the further you get away from the game, you kind of think like you never play it, and we did, and our World Series, we're part of it, and for this community, the fans, and to have them show that appreciation, it always gives you goosebumps. A lot of get it done this year on the anniversary. So, what do you think of this team, the potential, Tony, with the 8Ks and the 4 here tonight? Well, you know what? It's on paper they look amazing. I mean, everybody looks amazing on paper, but it comes down to health, as we saw last year with Trout. The bullpen looks very strong. You got a couple of free agents, so to speak, pitchers that are, working for their next contract. So Cyber.
About to show a live look in at Cyber. Let's go see what Cyber's doing tonight. Oh, there he is. Who's this? Cyberpunk 53, the GOAT. There's a few goats on this fucking channel, but that's you in a good way. Not many can be a GOAT. All right. Cyberpunk 53. He's money. It's my dude. With the beers, with the weed, with the money. Gangsters, what up, guys? Let's go. I should actually message them. They had a doctor appointment today. I don't know if they'll get back to me tonight, but I will check and ask them. I am curious too. I'm going to message both. All right, I messaged both of them. Eagles John with a tenor. That was from before. I need to pull up something. Did he ever respond? All right, so we got here. But has he responded? Probably. That was obviously from that $10 I was talking about. Got us to 120. And then we got some spam. Spam dog. All the spam. Cyber definitely. Yeah, I tried to get a good picture. Hopefully, Eagles John's still in here, but for now, we'll go.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on-demand DirecTV
Stream. Now get $30 off over 3 months. Intentional Talk. Join the adventure at a new time. Weekdays at 4 Eastern on MLB Network. Lead off the day with MLB Central, starring Hero, Lauren, and Alpha. With baseball's latest buzz and breakdowns.
I'm here to get
I know how to find another mind scrambler right out of your shoes. And daily guests from all around the horn. Oh yeah, it does look good on camera. MLB Central, weekday mornings 9 Eastern.
I just got a message back. There we go. Eagles John. I don't know if you're still in the room, but Devonta Smith, I got you, bro. So doctor said he's healing fine. Needs to have blood work done every 6 months to check to make sure no signs of infection of our new stone. It's got the insurance that covers up to $3,000 once a year, only for emergencies and life-threatening situations. Nice.
Forwarding line for Shohei Ohtani tonight through 69 pitches, 8 punch-outs.
And let's see what he says. He's good. Just had a checkup today. Doctor says that he's healed up pretty much, and it won't really be that noticeable in a month or two. He got lots of energy again, too. Awesome. That's great to hear, man. We did a good thing. We saved a life. We saved the dog's life. My bro is that's awesome. Something good that comes out of the NWSF, you know, when I decide that we have a good cause, we do it. And like my buddy, my boss, you know, lost his job and didn't lose it, but got COVID. So had to, you know, and then the wife got COVID and then no money was coming in and, you know, PS4 broke, gave him mine. And then, you know, we raised $400 and, you know, refrigerator went down, car went down, washer and dryer, all that shit happened within a matter of like a month and a half for this guy. So I was like, all right, man, let's, you know, let's do something nice. You know what I mean? But then saving the dog, we had to come up with $1,525 in like 3 days or 2.5 days. And we did it. And the surgery was like $3,800 to $4,000. So if we didn't do that on the GoFundMe, they would have been fucked. So thanks again for helping so much and always checking on him. Sorry I didn't message you earlier. I was going to eat dinner and then message you. No problem. So I get response back from both of them, even though they're probably at the house together. Like I'm just talking to both of them when they're on the couch, you know, because each person's going to have a different perspective. Eagles John, that's for you, buddy. Sick photo, dude. My boy Tyree, what do you want, brother? $9.99. Bang. Support you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my brother. Eagles John with the tenor, and then Tyree with a tenor, matching the vibe. Appreciate you very, very much. I mean, anyone that's willing to donate to anyone, if you don't make it a fucking big deal, you know, shame on you. You know what I mean? No matter how big you get on YouTube, no matter how many followers that you have, 1 million, you know, it's like if you end up getting anything from anybody on the channel, like dono-wise, even if it's like $1, like that should make you feel happy. You know what I mean? Like there's some people that don't get any, you know what I mean? And you just can't let it get to your head. Like even if you're making, you know, $5,000 a stream or 10, or, you know, you're just falling out of control. You should show gratitude. I mean, I think I'm a little bit different too, because I talk to more of my fans than most, you know, in Instagram, Twitter and stuff. And then I also give back. And I don't know how many YouTubers really do that, especially when you're really big. I'm not sure if they have the time to, hey, let me go get you a gift. You know what I mean? And we got starter jackets for Cyberpunk 53, Chiefs ones, and Holly Hundo. I found something that on the Homage website that I was like, okay, it was like $150, $200 jacket, no problem. You know, got Sarah Small some merch, some Colts merch for being the boss lady and running shit, and the donos, and the, you know, running shit as the main mod, and, you know, got amazing people like Cyber and Jameson Meza and Elliot Evans and everybody. I mean, all the goats, Holly Hundo. I mean, we got all the goats, Cyberpunk, Chief will Chief. I mean, we got so many regulars, even though we could have more, but I mean, like I said, I don't need to have hundreds or thousands. I mean, one day it'll be great. It'll happen, but you know, what you want, Tyree? You want an Eagles photo? No. What do you want? You want something? You got to give me a good name so I can find something special. 130 and donos, bye. It is, dude. Like, seriously, out of all the things that I've ever done in my entire life, I think that might be number one. Like, you know, it's like getting a YouTube channel and having this success, having a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card worth $20,000 to $50,000 that I actually own. Like, there's certain things that I am a part of that are very special and rare. But to be able to put the money to save the dog's life, which I knew it was like a family member to them, they wouldn't have got it done without us. And Cyberpunk 53 did a $500 donation the night before. I did $1,000 of my own money pretty much. And then Holly Hundo donated like 125, 135. I mean, we had a lot of people donate, but you know, a lot of that was just out of pocket, you know, just to make it happen. So it's just cool when you have people that support so heavy, but when we have a good cause above myself and the channel, like a really something that's urgent, that we can even push our limits. I've never given away $1,000. Are you kidding me? I've never done it. You know, that was the first time, but I was like, if I'm going to do something like this, this would be, you know, it's like you can get that greed mode where you're like, oh, I just got, you know, $1,300 in, you know, 3 hours. I'm going to go blow it on drinking or drugs or what, or clothes or Jordan. You know what I mean? Like, you could definitely let shit get to your head. But if you end up trying to just be mellowed out, you're going to have good days. You're going to have bad days. But if you put someone else first, rather than look at me, I got this money, you know what I mean? Like, what's worth more, you know, like money in the bank or money that you're going to get, you know, through YouTube in a month, or being able to save a dog's life, you know what I mean? Even if it's not yours. So very cool. I mean, that's probably the coolest thing I've ever been a part of, to be honest. And I know like Grossi will do, you know, different like fundraisers. We'll do that here eventually in raid channels once we get big enough, but we have to have enough fucking people in the room to do shit like that. So 130 and donuts, appreciate you. Tyree, thank you. We save lives. We're dope. Yes, we are. We are a dope bunch. Weapon X. All right. I'm going to give you 2 Weapon X's. I'm going to give you a Marvel, and I'll give you a football player.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn.
I'm going above and beyond.
And when this stitch was signed. You inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you.
All right, there's the first one. That is one part of Weapon X. And let's do, let's go.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES3
Football player. And we already know who it is. Motherfucking Brian Dawkins, motherfucker. Motherfucker. That's actually my favorite player probably on the Eagles all time, even though Reggie White's there. I am a safety guy and a linebacker guy first. WP, baby. WP. WP.
As electric vehicle driving becomes quieter, so do our tires.
WP 369.
Electrified.
Oh, what? Oh, hello. Hello.
How do you make America's #1 work brand for slip-resistant footwear even better? Add podiatrist certified arch support. Presenting Skechers Arch Fit, slip-resistant footwear with podiatrist certified arch support for all-day comfort. Try Skechers Arch Fit.
Seahawks. I gotta delete it. Bye. Goat. I gotta go through some photos, make some room, so that way I have more room for goats. Okay.
And it makes good, clean sense to go to Aaron Loop here, as the Angels will in the 5th.
Let's take a look at our Arco top-tier plays of the game. Shohei Ohtani on the mound tonight. Jose Altuve with great career numbers. Not so against Shohei tonight. Shohei had his slider, his split, his slow curveball, fastball velocity, 99 mile an hour fastball. Location was perfect. Shohei just one walk, 9 strikeouts. Even a good feel for his curveball. The creative Shohei Ohtani on the outside, a little flick around the slider to get swing and miss by Altuve. But because of Shohei able to stay in the game, that's why Joe Maddox can go down there and bring in Aaron Luke to be able to face the tough lefty. Otherwise, Shohei's still in the game.
Oh, I'm still going, brother. Oh, yeah.
Barry Bonacci and the Angels brought Luke on as a free agent to a 2-year deal. 10-year veteran who last year with the Mets in 65 appearances was terrific.
Oh, baby. That's a swag one right there. Nice bright green text, font, eagle. Weapon X. Brian. Motherfucking Dawkins. You know what Brian Dawkins' Weapon X is? Money. Yes, sir.
Luke's not going to wow you with velocity necessarily. He's going to be 91, 95. There's a very good slider and a cutter.
Yes, sir. I got you, dude.
Luke trying to strand that leadoff double. McCormick at second. Ohtani finished
A couple low-name deals.
Maldonado striking out. Jose Altuve.
Nothing too crazy there, Sarah, as far as the lower name players, you know, but the news is news. You always want to keep up on everything.
A little more context on what Aaron Luke accomplished.
Tyree, bang. I appreciate you from before. $10, baby. So that puts us at what, 130? So $20 away from 150, 70 away from 2. Very doable. We're 3 hours and 31 minutes in. We're just hanging out. All right, it's Astros 1, Angels 0. Top of the 5th. Just dope to watch Ohtani get out there. Earlier. Beautiful ballpark. Great photo. With like the sky and everything right there. It's nuts. Whoever took that photo, you're the man or woman. And then obviously the news about Tiger today. Playing well, trying to make the cut for the Masters. 1 under par. Brandon Cooks, HD photo. Boom, boom, boom. 2 years. Signed with the Texans, probably because of those concussions. He has no idea who he is or what team he even plays for. Sure, I'll sign a 2-year deal with the Texans. You guys are good, right? You're like, Deshaun Watson's still here, right? You're like, yep. All right, sign on the dotted line. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. All the goats in the room. Appreciate you. What to do, Davy? Cowboys. Oh, I mean, you let me know what you want because every Cowboy fan is going to be different. You know, there's going to be opportunities to, trade up, trade down. You're going to be sitting around, 29? So, and there's probably going to be trades where you can trade up to like 24. Tyler Linderbaum, offensive lineman from Iowa, who's a junior. He's pretty good. Like that would be a good fit because offensive line hasn't been the same since Zeke's rookie year. So if you want to be great, you have to go probably O-line. And then if you don't, I would be like, shame on you. And then the other spot, Kenyon Green, Texas A&M as another offensive lineman. So they're not the biggest name, but it just depends. You're not going to probably get the best offensive lineman. You're probably going to get like the 3rd best. It's just going to be by the time you pick, they're going to be like the top guards, the top tackles will be gone, but you can still get a solid center guard. I mean, if it's a center, Centers usually don't go in the first round unless you're like, you got to be like Hall of Famer. Like, oh, if you pick a center in the first round, even if you need one, like that's not very common. But yeah, so that's where I would go. I would go offensive line. That's just me. Other people are going to say other things, but I would assume that, getting a replacement for Amari Cooper would be good. But again, Blake Jarwin's no longer there. You have Dalton Schultz is the man, the new Jason Witten at tight end. I like him a lot. Okay. Then you got CeeDee Lamb taking over as the number one since Amari Cooper is gone with Deshaun Watson in Cleveland. And then you're hoping Michael Gallup can gallop his ass into the fucking end zone and not get hurt. And then you got Dak there, who I like. So just need to build the O-line up. Defense was great. Micah Parsons is a arguably top 5 tight end, no linebacker right now. And I think he could be as high as 1, 2, or 3 this year. If Micah Parsons seems like he's developing on a very fast level, and I think right now he might be top 3. So if I was going to Darius Leonard 1, Devin White 2, maybe Micah Parsons 3, Fred Warner 4, Bobby Wagner 5. So I think you can move some guys around. No disrespect to Fred Warner or Bobby Wagner. I think they're amazing. But I think if I had a choice on to pick any linebacker I wanted, I would want Darius Leonard, Devin White, or Micah Parsons is the new fresh swag face. That's actually going to keep that defense halfway disciplined, even though the D linemen aren't. But with Micah, he'll be, they had Van Der Esch. I mean, they've had so many opportunities. Sean Lee, they've had guys, but it's just being able to put a product together. And I don't think they're going to win anything until Sean Payton ends up being head coach, because McCarthy ain't it and Kellen Moore ain't it. Anyone that runs a fucking draw with 14 seconds left with no timeouts to try to win in the playoffs, you have no idea of what football is. Like Kellen Moore, you were so good at OC, and then you do some bonehead move like that, you got canceled, bro. Like, you could have been a head coach by now already. Like, what did you do? What did you do, brother? Brother. Yeah, I think it is. It really is, because when you take it, it's more of like body, but you definitely get it depending on what you get, because they have like social ones. They have ones for sleep. They have ones for, dispensary out here in Oregon. I got like 3 within like 5 minutes, but I mean, they have all kinds of different options, but just relaxed. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm falling asleep yet, but I did do 3, and 3 is quite a bit. Bang, Tyree, my boy, 20. Bang, 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 bang. $20. I had to close the window because I figured I should be screaming outside. People are going to be like, this motherfucker is always screaming and talking to himself, being crazy. Tyree, my boy, I appreciate you. 20, twin. Got 20, twin. Houston 1. Angels 0. Nice donations by Tyree. Bang, bang, bang. $20. He's like, okay, let me do a $10. $10 holla, $20 holla. Appreciate you, man. Fly, Eagles, fly, dude. Holly Hundo's in the building. What to do? Marcos Pineda. He said, yeah. Much love, dude. Marcos Pineda with a $5. Appreciate you, brother. Marcos Pineda. Pineda. My name Marcos Pineda. This is the OG. Like, I've known this guy longer than most of my other friends. Long time. Worked together too. Bang! My boy Marcos Pineda. My boy. Appreciate you. $5. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, but you don't have to get wide receiver in the first round. But if you're drafting late in the first round, an offensive line is going to be really essential for Dak to get better. So that way, if McCarthy blows and Kellen Moore blows, that they can still pull shit out of their ass and still try to win 10 games, which they probably can. But Randy Gregory going away to Broncos, that doesn't matter. But Amari, that's pretty big. So you definitely want to be able to go offensive line first, because You already got Dalton Schultz, who could be like the third option or the second option. Really, the option goes probably Dalton Schultz first, then CeeDee Lamb, and then Michael Gallup, occasionally here and there, because it'll probably go down to his check down guy. But CD will get a lot of opportunities, but I would assume there's going to be a lot of check downs. So Schultz will have just as good of a chance to put up similar numbers to CD, unless CD starts going off for like 2 touchdowns a game, then maybe not. So NFL lowlights in the building. What to do? I did see that. He on Instagram took down his profile picture with him in a Niner uniform and deleted all of the 49er Instagram posts, which was like 80 of them. So obviously that means I want money. I'm unhappy. Trade me or pay me. He's like, I need something from you guys. And then the 49ers and John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan are like, what the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want, Debo? He said, this, bitch. I want this. Give me this in my bank account, bitch. And if not, I'm leaving. That would not be a good look for the 49ers. They need Debo. Debo is like a Cordarrelle Patterson on crack. You ain't going to see Debo Samuels, hopping around very often. I'll tell you that. It's kind of like a Tyreek. It's like if you're talking about the guy that could do all around everything, Debo is the Ferrari. Cordarrelle Patterson is maybe the Lambo, but what other one do you want to go with? But both are special because they give you something that you don't really see too often with the running game, with the running back skills and the wide receiver skills.
Astros not ready for the pitch count yet either. Neither side are in a pitch count, right? Hey, from pitch count to next year this time, boys, we might be talking.
Hold on, I got some modifications here. One sec.
Just the energy that it's going to create when the crowd knows this pitch is coming. He's got to step in the box. He's got to throw that.
5-3-3.
The excitement of this game.
Debos don't grow on trees. Kind of good. Well, thank you, Marcos. 155 and donos. This is like the only OG friend that I have in Oregon that actually watches all my videos, shares them on his Facebook page, which nobody else does. Or it's very rare, you know what I mean? So it's cool to have someone that believes in you and believed in you even before you started the channel. I mean, I've known the guy for a long time, even way before I even did the channel or the idea of the channel. But yeah, it's cool to have people that believe in you, that, recognize the talent, the hard work, that not very many people, have that in them, to keep going, even when things aren't going in their favor, so shout out to Marcos Pineda, OG, triple OG. Yeah, seriously, Jerry needs to be able, I don't want him to pass away or anything, but like he needs to give up the power. And I don't see Jerry giving up power until he literally is in his coffin. Like he literally would still like have a clipboard and, have a, earpiece and everything. Like he just lives, breathes, shits Cowboys and loves to control that shit. But if you don't win a Super Bowl, after, 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20, that's a sign saying that, hey, you can still be the owner, but you can let other guys take over and be a little bit more controlling shit instead of you having the last word on probably, I would say, almost all the decisions that are made. I imagine it has to go through him for him to approve. It seems like, the GMs and the other head coaches, they only have so much, hey, we're doing this, but we got to check with Jerry. You know what I mean? I imagine Jerry gives some freedom on some things, but he's more hands-on than any owner in the league, and it hasn't really benefited them. It's actually probably made them worse. So Brewers shit the bed. They did. I watched that game against the Cubs. They did. They did. Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's going to be a lot of elite pitchers that are giving up like 3 to 10 runs, and you're like, what the fuck happened there? But, yeah, you're correct.
The
Yep. And you're one of the only ones that does that. I mean, we have Joey Gomez, that would share my stuff once in a while, but I mean, you're really the only one. I mean, I'll get people that will like, when I do a photo of what the screen looks like pre-stream, I'll get like, some likes on those, but there's just, some people that are hardcore that enjoy, the sports and wrestling and what we do. And it's like, you're either a part of the YouTube community or you're not, or if you're a part of Twitch or it's like, you're one of those people. You're either, you're in the loop on what's hot and what's like, what's good shit on YouTube, you know what I mean? With all the different types of things that you can watch. And it's either you watch YouTube videos or you don't. You know what I mean? It's like there's not really an in-between. There's like people that watch it and they're a part of it, sometimes a part of channels. And then there's people that just, that's not a part of their life. They're more Instagram or Twitter or Facebook or, doing that weird thing like hanging out in person. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Really? They got the Boo Birds out? Oh, yeah. What about Debo and the Buccaneers? Let's make that happen. You know what I mean? Fuck Edelman. Edelman's like, I'm coming back. Like as a troll job for April Fool's Day. I'm playing with Tom and Gronk. All right. Edelman is dope, but Debo, though? Yeah, it's a big upgrade. This guy right here, he kind of good. Astros 1, Angels 0. Debo is money. Those look good. Give me the blue one first. That one looks the best. Look at that. I got the yellow red combo.
Neither third base coach has been particularly busy tonight. And in the case of the Astros, that means former Angel great Gary Bettis. 6 straight years here.
Yeah, I hope you feel better. That's okay. Take care of you, man. Sometimes you got to take care of you, All right. I got to give Marcos Pineda some HD picture. I got one. Marcos is a big Seahawk fan. It's been tough post Russell Wilson and Bobby Wagner, but still got some players on the team, though. Obviously, you're going to be fourth. That's just a given. It's a rebuild. You're not going to be able to compete. But at least that's the honest truth. You're going to have to wait to rebuild again before you're up in the top 2 in the division. But at least, as a Seahawk fan, you got one thing that no one out in the league has. This guy, DK Metcalf, not decaf, but Metcalf. Big, physical, looks like a guy that would be in American Gladiators or like UFC. Built like a linebacker at wide receiver. Was limited on route running and being able to run the route tree. But I think as time is going on, he's going to get better and better. And, at some point, if we get him and A.J. Brown to be on the same team, whatever it is, Seahawks or Titans, that would be interesting. Teammates in college, they are good. Very good. Seahawks. Kind of a dope photo. It is a dope photo.
Chased a sweeping slugger that time.
Sometimes baseball will find my glove.
Don't ever give it away, Jared.
Nuggets clinched. Okay. To be a sport fan sometimes is like, gives you kind of a headache. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, dude, I got to follow my fucking team. And then I got to follow all these other free agents. And then I like other teams and I like the NFL. And then you got like fucking draft shit and then photos and highlight tapes. And you get busy. Especially if you love it. Like, love it. but it's worth it. NFL draft is gonna be lit just because of the highlights alone. That's the best part of the NFL draft. Fuck the hug or the handshake to Goodell. It's all about let me see your best highlights and let me see them back to back to back to back for 3 hours straight. Yes, sign me up.
We'll have the Angels' second pitching change of the night. Enter Austin Warren. We'll be right back.
Yeah, good thing I didn't put beer in the cable box again. I almost did. Got close, but a good thing I moved it to the opposite side. All right, what's on NFL Network? We got the Minnesota Vikings and the San Diego Chargers from 2007. Adrian Peterson. Oh, goodness. People forget how good AP really was at the end of his career. Like, this motherfucker's old. He's washed. But if you like went back to see how he played at Oklahoma and then in his early part of his Vikings career, that guy was the best running back. It was like him and LaDainian Tomlinson. Tomlinson was like the best for like 3, 4, 5 years. And then boom, Peterson came around. You're like, this guy's good. Oh, shit. 28-17. 5 minutes left in the fourth. This is dope. I wasn't expecting this. I don't think so. But let's check. Well, let's check. No, just $10 from Eagles John and the $5 from Marcos at this time. Got to charge my phone. Oh, 28-17. Good old football. Touchdown, Vikings. Skol. Wow. I love old football. It's like going back in time. And since we're like in 2022, and if you're old, you think 2000 was just like a couple years ago. And you're like, damn, that was like 22 years ago. Feels like 99, 2000 time. Oh, was that long ago? 35-17 Vikings. Gangstas, what up, guys? Time for beers. Gummies were good. Who wants a wingy tonight? Who wants the wingy tonight? Tommy, want wingy. I got to find another picture. I just can't have that one. I have to have at least another one. Yeah, you have to get like the iconic moments that are in the movie if you actually know anything. Oh. No.
Here you go. Thank you.
Worried about your friend who don't know how to reach out?
Let's see. Whatever.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health. Learn how you can help at seizetheopera.org.
Oh, yeah. Fat guy in a little coat. Fat guy in a little coat. Great shit, man. Good fucking shit. Oh, I got another iconic one. One more. These we'll pretty much have the whole movie on the on here by the time I'm done. Maybe not today, but the iconic clips. You have to get the iconic moments. Got another one. You guys will like this one. You all remember this one. Wee wee wee. Fucking A. Chris motherfucking Farley. Oh, good shit. Wish this guy was alive still. No cap. Legend motherfucking. Wait for it. Dairy. Very good. All right, NFL lowlights. Later. Air American, not mayor. Air American. Tommy want the wingy. All right, now we're good. Now we're telling a story. Tommy want wingy. That's good. Wow, Adrian Peterson. Jesus Christ. Horse collar tackle after he was just beast moding him. I remember Adrian Peterson when they played Oregon in a bowl game. So I was like, oh shit. Like I already knew about this fucker well before he became beast mode and pros. I was like, oh. I mean, if you watch Oklahoma football, which most people did, if you're a college football fan, you already knew that they were good. But I mean, he was something else in college. And he lived up to the expectations in the pros for sure, exceeded them. Kind of like LaDainian Tomlinson more personally, but I respect the hell out of AP though, and his running style. Kind of ran like an 80s back or a 90s back, old school. Tommy boy. Absolutely, dude. We're going streaking. You never know what movie I'm going to be thinking of. Shout out to the goats in the room. Appreciate you. You guys have Childress on the TV. LaDainian Tomlinson's on the TV right now. The clock is moving. Oh, I got too many things recorded. You guys ever have that situation where your DVR says you got too much shit recorded at the same time, and if you don't change it like within 30 seconds, like your shit's fucked? Has that ever happened to you guys? I just had to do that. I had 5 things recorded at the same time, either between shows or. So what does this mean? That means I have to watch Swamp People live, and I have to do it. Good old Swamp People. If you guys don't watch Swamp People, you guys don't know you're missing out on. Troy Landry. Okay, I hope this episode's good. They're all good. Yeah, I do have it on VHS because if you remember back in the day, we'd probably get high and would watch it. You know what I mean? Play Madden, play video games or whatever, like on PlayStation 1, 2, or back then. But oh yeah, I used to use the VHS up to about 15, 20 years ago. Like I was on the VHS thing. I had massive amount of North Carolina Final Fours, Rasheed Wallace, or just Jordan stuff, Drexler stuff, football stuff, just a lot of college football though too. VHS. Oh my! I love VHS. I'm fucking old. I'm an '80s baby. It's like rotary phone, like you have to twist the TV to click the channels. Like before, there was like HD TV. It was like the big ass TVs with the big old butts on them. Swamp People. Yes, sir. All right. I might be distracted. Swamp People is on right now if you want to watch it with me. And you guys want to be a part of what I do. History Channel. You always have good programming on the History Channel. And if you want to watch, that's where to go. One of the best shows on TV. Fighting them. It's going to sink the boat. Wake up. Smell the coffee. Watch the Swamp People. History Channel. I'm doing you a favor. Best part about the show, family. Them helping each other out when shit gets fucking fucked up. Like that shit. People helping people. It's a cool thing to see when it's like legit, genuine. Yeah, I'm old. Right. Who doesn't? I mean, you know what I mean? Unless you just like in moves and stuff, but it's kind of like you go back in time a little bit, you know what I mean? And I mean, obviously we have YouTube and other resources, but when you actually have it like right there, all you got to do is just pop it in and then boom, you're back in time like 20 years ago or whatever, 30. Pretty cool. Yep. You know it, dude. Fucking beers and bud. Elliot in the building. It's Pep. That's our boy Pep. He's in the building. Who's in the building? It's Elliot, Pep, Evans. Standing in this corner, the red corner, weighing its height is us, weight is us. How tall are you, Elliot? Would you say 5'9", I think? Uh-oh, Troy Landry, hurry up.
Every morning I have to sit here and wait for this man to drink coffee for 2 hours. He tells me to be here at 6 o'clock in the morning, 5:30 sometimes, and then I sit here and wait forever.
I gotta do everything in the boat. I love Troy Landry. Troy is the best. He is the Michael Jordan of Swamp People. Troy Landry. Reminds me of the guy I used to do my stuff with when I was a kid. You guys are getting educated on a fucking education today. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today.
Captain, I'm gonna run with that because I want to prove myself and show him. But I can
This is the show. This is the face that runs the place. T-Roy Landry. The Michael Jordan of Swamp People. Of Gator hunting. The OG, triple OG, the champion of the world. Troy Landry. That's a dude. Yeah, it's kind of just like that. You know what I mean? It's like this one is just, for me, it's cooler because it's just like right now they're showing Troy Landry, and he's got a girl with him who's like in her 20s that weighs maybe 100 pounds, 125. Like, it's like, yeah, and she's the one that's like, you know, handling the rope while he's shooting, and he's driving, and she's doing like the grunt work, and she don't weigh that much. She's like a little, you know, her name Pickle. It's cool, man. You just never know what you're going to see on it. It's a dope show. I would highly recommend it. I got it recommended from Michael James. So I've been watching it for 13 years. So I've seen like all the episodes, and I don't know. I'm a big history, Discovery Channel, National Geographic. Like I like to learn. So usually I like to read, and if I'm not doing sports stuff, I mean that's where I'm at. History, Discovery, National Geographic, Nat Geo. I like shit on those channels.
I would give him a D because he knows what he's doing, but he's so anxious up there because he's not behind the motor. He's not behind the motor that he's not really paying.
Time for another beer. 4-hour stream. That's what we do.
In Pierre Park, Jacob Landry and Don Brewer are heading out for another day of hunting. But today, they're going to have some extra manpower.
What you think you're getting on that hole? Chocolate? Ooh, it smells good. Morning, we back. Well, today I have Rich coming in the boat with me and Don, and I can't be more excited. Thank you, Dave. Have a good one. Dude, I'm anxious to get him out there and see what he does and have him out there on his first gator hunt with me. To me, it's a special moment. I remember my first day with my dad, so I think he's going to have a good time, and we're going in a great area for him to catch some good alligators.
If you're original being here, fighting, shooting, driving, baiting,
to me, it's really important to pass on the gator tradition that we do because you never know in 10 years or 5 years or 20 years what they're going to be capable of doing as far as hunting alligators out there in the wild. Because I have a feeling the way the population's changing, the way the environment's changing, I really think 10 years from now is going to be a totally different ballgame. So I really want him to get the full experience of the way we do it because, you know, when he's my age, he might not be able to do it the same way, the way we do it. Tight.
That first time, the further experience is either hungry or we got to go.
Ooh, look on the bank, how tore up it is. We got rascal. Feels good. Come on. Just never wrap that line in your hand. Don't wrap that line. Oh, they don't move. Big boy. I'm going to eat the Wheaties this morning instead of a donut. Oh, you can. Yeah. Don't fall in the chicken. Whatever you do, don't fall in the chicken. All right, Rich, come on. Get that thing up here, son.
All right. Time for another. Yeah. It happens. Sometimes you need listen to music. Sometimes just, you know, hopping on, you know, YouTube or whatever and stuff. You know, you got the interaction. You know, that's what it is. Like if you're not watching a show or a movie to keep you preoccupied, then or video games or whatever, then you got to be able to have interaction. It's just good. Better than music. Yeah, 155. Yeah, let's at least get to 2. You know, at the very, very, you know, bare. If we could do that, that would be awesome. Pineapple beer. It's delicious. Yeah. Not what we expected, but you know, sometimes it gets rough for the starting pitchers. You know, they're obviously not in shape, and you know how that goes. Sometimes your studs, it takes a month to get warmed up and to be able to kind of feel like you're in shape and in rhythm. So it's just that you don't want it to be like your guy losing, because like a lot of the top dogs will be losing, but you're like, oh God, my guy's losing. Max, oh fuck. Yeah, it was a good game. It was back and forth. That fan that got that first home run ball, he just shit himself, just dancing around. I love that emotion in sports. It's like my favorite thing whenever I see crowd participation, chanting together in wrestling events, like certain things that bring the energy out. You can see the collective excitement out of like 20,000 people. There's nothing like it. So it's a whole vibe. That's awesome. That's the type of shit I live for. Not just living, but like, it's like if I go to a Duck game, I mean, just the vibe of having 50,000 people all about the same shit. It's intimidating in there. We get fucking loud in that bitch. We're like top 5 in decibel level, and we only have 50,000, and the top 4 have 100,000. So 100,000 plus. Yeah, Cardinals did look good. Yeah, they whooped, beat that ass. Remote slew. See how you did crawdadding when I was like my first job. So like I was telling people when I watch the show, it reminds me of being a kid and being on a boat, making money at 13, paying for school clothes. Yeah, I think it happens to a lot of us, you know what I mean? But you have to just be engaged with people. Don't just be a loner. Obviously, then you're going to be just thinking that the dream world's cooler than the regular world. And you're going to, if you're a dreamer, if you dream, or you just get depressed or whatever. But music definitely helps, or just interaction. That's my best advice. For someone that goes through the ups and downs, and and it's like if you're a creature of habit, your patterns are going to either be really good or you're going to be really bad. You know what I mean? So it's up to you to make the decision. Sometimes it's you fall in a rut because you let yourself fall into a rut because you're just comfortable just going down the rabbit hole, or just trying to make things positive as you can. But I think everyone goes up and down. I mean, it's how it goes. Good times, bad times. But if you were feeling down and now you're on here, you feel better than what you were feeling 10 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago. And that's what I do. And that's what the people in the chat do. Mental health is fucking important. Seriously, especially with everything going on that's been going on. Should be number one priority for every single person on planet Earth. Number one, the mental health. But
construction, probably one of the biggest contracting companies in the South. Oh, you want me to cut you a trail to get your boat in? Yeah.
I love you, Air Jordan. Yeah. Oh, my keyboard battery's low. Fuck.
Same thing. We help each other, no matter what, no matter where. Look at the blade of this thing. The blade is about 2.5 inches long. Synchronized arm, grab it, so it cuts it. So if I was the tree, you just grab me. Yep. Good. Wouldn't even notice you were there. Well, if you could cut me about a 200-yard trail to this guy.
Now the keyboard's got to go on the lap. Lame. It's got to be plugged in, and the cord is only so long. Damn you, keyboard. Swamp people. Oh, shit. Tyree, you already know. It's going to be a long time. I mean, back when you had like the Jeter, Paul O'Neill, fucking old school era, that was special. Yeah, the Bernie Williams. I mean, you're not going to be able to replicate that type of shit. I mean, that's just George Steinbrenner and just fuck, man. This is reality. I mean, you can build up a team so much, but I mean, look at even like Giancarlo and Judge. I mean, those are two of the strongest guys and power hitters. They're like UFC dudes, but you need more. You need pitching. You need good positional work, good closers, good relievers. So I don't know. I mean, you definitely got the legacy in the name. DiMaggio and Ruth and Jeter and all the legends, Mickey Mantle. But yeah, it might be you might have to wait a little bit Because obviously the Dodgers look good, but I mean, if anyone can come up, if the Yankees are, I don't know, 10th or 15th, let's say if they just slide like halfway down or whatever, it wouldn't take them that long to get back to like top 8. You know, you don't have to be that great to be top 8. You just have to, you know, be kind of a winning ball club, you know. But same thing like with football, you got to be able to have the right pieces at the right time. Yeah. But Jeter was the last superstar. Like he's like when he goes down and he passes or whatever, they'll be talking about him the same way as like Mantle and Ruth and everything. Like Jeter was kind of like the Kobe Bryant. He was kind of like the Kobe Bryant of baseball. Jeter was something else. Electrolyte antioxidant eye drop. Mr. Cartoon Machado. Street legend, Modelo. They always have cool people on Modelo. Damian Lillard and all these like cool DJs and singers, people that had adversity, and like, boom, I made it.
Attention. If you owe the IRS over $10,000, you need to call
Tax Relief
right now. Call 800-628-4120 for free tax information. Call 800-628-4120.
Dude, where the hell is my swamp people? Why is it taking so long? Oh my God. Oh.
The best way to treat ED.
Yeah. Oh, it's all good, dude. You're going to hurt my feelings, dude. Everyone's got plenty of options and things to do. You know what I mean? You can still be NWSF for life and have your own life. You know what I mean? But I appreciate your concern. But, you know, I already know. And if you're watching your team play, I don't expect you to be here the whole time. You know what I mean? Or at all, even if something, you know, you go you go to a friend's place, you know, it's like, let me go on YouTube real quick. I got to talk to my dudes. They'd be like, what? They wouldn't even understand. The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch on the History Channel. Tuesday. One more chance for a big find. The Curse of Oak Island. New episode Tuesday, 9 Central History Channel. Okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck are they doing here on Swamp People? It's on History Channel. If you have cable, turn it on. Swamp People doing swampy things. It's fun. Oh, yeah. Use that airboat. It's dope. They use airboats in this fucking show. It's awesome. Did they? Look at the Giannis photo. He's like, I'm a model, motherfucker. I'm Giannis. Daniel. Let's go get him, Paul. Shout out to the goats in the room. Appreciate you guys. Gang. Ah, 78 miles southeast.
Chase Lamb is piloting his barge toward an old fishing hole he believes could be hiding a big old sinker cypress log.
Bengals re-signed Trey Flowers. 1 year, $1.85 million. Okay, what do we got going on here? We got Tom Landry's son Chase trying to get some gators.
Peter Park was originally settled in the 1700s by Acadian French fishermen, but around the time of the Great Depression of the 1930s, local residents took part in the Cypress logging boom. And up until the 1950s, Pierre Park was surrounded by water with no roads connecting it to the rest of Louisiana. During that time, almost every part of logging, from cutting down the massive trees.
Oh wow, this is crazy. Education shit. Wow, that's crazy. Beers, baby. And some of these. You guys are the best. So we're 4 hours and 20 minutes in, so we'll probably go for another 10 to 40 minutes. We'll probably make it 4 hours and 30, or we could do 5. I'm just chilling and hanging out. So I don't really, anywhere between the next 10 and 40 minutes, whenever everyone's ready to call it. But like I said, anything you guys want to bring up, this is the time to do it. While we're just chilling here as I'm watching the Swamp People. Hanging out with y'all. $45 more, Sarah says. Yes, I have tried the lime one. I don't think the lime one is bad, but I just think that the mango and the pineapple one I got is that's the real deal Holyfield. Pineapple best taste, then mango, then the lime. But yeah. You had to get the lime. Lime. Yeah, the lime ones I think are a little bit more common, but I mean, sometimes people are buying these things. I think they need to sponsor me. I think Modelo needs to sponsor me since I fucking rep their product like heavy. Be like, all right, we're going to give you free Modelo Cheladas for life. I'd be like, yes, I would like that. Air's like, let me pull out the facts for you, motherfucker. Yo, this is the best fucking player on planet Earth. Everyone else sucks. Giannis. Bang, Tyree, my boy. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm talking about, baby. There we go. We got Holly Hundo with a 20. Everyone's participating and supporting your boy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tyree with a 5. Holly with a 20 dub sack. Bang, 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 bang. 20 from the Hundo, who is Holly. Shout out to the goats. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. Appreciate you. And like I said, it's, every dollar counts. But the conversation is great. You know what I mean? It's like you guys can give me your insight and input. You guys let me know what you're going through. I'll tell you what I'm going through. And, just being able to relay that information, support each other is huge. There's not a lot of channels that you'll get people that have never met someone face to face, that, you get a lot of ride or die people. It's like you can bring a lot of good, even when you do something like a YouTube channel. And you guys are awesome, man. Best people, baby. The best, the best, the best. Is that where we're at? So we were at 60 after Tyree's, and then 20. So that put us at 180? 180. 20 to go. 20 to go, baby. 20. Sarah says, let's do 40. So fuck the 20. Let's do 40. The manager running shit. That's the way that you have to do it. The MVP, Sarah Small. That's what you need. Every Howard Stern needs a Robin. You know what I mean? Every Howard Stern needs a Robin, and it's essential. It's essential. Oh, baby. Bang! 10 from my boy Air. Giannis, is the best thing since sliced bread to Air, and that's what it is. Giannis. My boy Air, appreciate you. 190. Let's get to 2020. So, yeah, it's a little late, but I'm always stocked up with Mountain Dew. And now that I'm out, I feel incomplete. It's funny how we can feel incomplete. I feel that way when I don't watch Bob's Burgers or King of the Hill or Simpsons. I feel a piece of my body has left my soul, and I am not complete in my life to be happy unless I get a laugh from an old school cartoon or a cartoon that I want to watch. So just like listening to music or YouTube channel stuff, shit is real. You have your routines. Everyone is a routine person. There we go. Tyree's like, guess what? Bang. I will be the OG, triple OG. I will be the guy that puts us at the number. My boy. Fly, Eagles, fly on a road to victory. I know the theme song. There's the Eagles bar like 2 minutes from here that I used to watch my games, and they were like the Eagles Nest. If you look it up on the internet, they have an Eagles Nest across the United States in different locations, like one here. I think obviously one in Philly, one in like Arizona. I don't know how many chapters of these gang is out there, but it's pretty cool. Like I would go there, and then every quarter they would do a contest. People pay money, they draw a ticket, you win a hat or a jersey or a T-shirt. It's like cool shit. And a rowdy bunch, probably 50 to 100 Eagle fans from Oregon and Washington that would just get together and watch games, get drunk, and eat the breakfast food that was amazing. And yeah, pretty cool environment. Closest thing to actually going to the game besides going to the game with the energy. That's for sure. $200 in donos. Let's get to 250. 250 to 350. Bang, Tyree. Oh my God. Cut the line. Cut the line. He's on the TV right now. The Michael Jordan of Swamp-ish. Troy Landry. I don't know if I could do that. The gator shit. Especially when it comes out like it chomp your fucking arm off or grab a hold of you. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, that's what it's about, man. Like I said, you have to know yourself. When you're young, you don't know yourself, but as you get older, you know what makes you happy and what doesn't. You know if like you don't do this, then you're gonna get in a rut. So what you need to do is like write shit down, or know yourself if you don't think you do, and then you can figure out what's your triggers and shit. And so it's your decision to be able to go down path A or path B. Sometimes it just happens because you let yourself, or it's just bad news. You have a bad day, and then just fucking sucks you up and spits you out, and you're just feeling like shit, and you just want to sleep and stay in bed all day for multiple days in a row. And just order food and not do anything and be like the laziest person on planet Earth. Just play on your phone and go on your computer or just watch TV or whatever. Everyone goes through that. So you got to know yourself. You know what I mean? So if you know that listening to music or the interaction is like you need that, then you got to do that. And if you don't do that, then, you got to make 30 minutes for yourself every day too. That's a big one. 30 minutes for yourself, just one show or whatever. Makes a big, big difference. Yeah, we're a good group here. That's what we are. Fucking money. You guys. Goats. The GOATs. Yes, sir. Beer does a body good. Not really, but I'll tell myself that. All right, we're about 30 seconds away from 4 hours and 30 minutes. This is a good stopping point. I mean, we can always go to 5, but let's just, we're already gone for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think we're good. You know, not a lot going on news-wise. You know, obviously a little bit of this with the Tiger Woods. Obviously coming back from first time and playing in like 500 days, car accident, leg almost had to get amputated. Rehab, here I am, and 1 under par, looking pretty good. Has to go to tomorrow, and then maybe he'll make the Masters cut. Brandon Cooks, HD photo. He's had so many concussions, he doesn't even know what team he's on or what quarterback is playing. Resigns for a 2-year deal back with the Texans. Brandon Cooks, get better. And who's the man? You guys are. Man and womans. Tommy wants wingy. All the wings and all the E's. The GOATs. Appreciate you guys. Very, very much. Yeah, I think a lot of people are starting to fade. So I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. What did we end? What was the final? Did we get to 2? We got perfect. That's perfect. You know, didn't expect. Sometimes when things are slow, you don't really know where you're going to get, but it's like a nice even number, nice little support there right at the end. Thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night. Take care. I'll be back more than likely tomorrow. Then there's a weekend, you know, see what's going on, but have a great rest of your night. Be positive. We got a great family here. Anyone needs any help, you can reach me on Instagram or Twitter. We got good people in the room as well. John, Sarah, Holly, Jameson, Tyree, Air, Elliot, all y'all. Appreciate you guys. Hope you have a great rest of your night. I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for your support, the donos, the conversation. You guys are the best. Love you. And I will be back tomorrow. Gang.